What's good, everybody? Happy Wednesday. I hope everybody is having a good day today, y'all. My day is going good. I can't really complain. I can, but I can't. Okay. I have already been to the gym today. I know I'm early. My schedule has changed. And so I'm probably going to have to start coming on a lot earlier than I usually do because my schedule changed. My car is messed up. And so I'm just going to have to start coming on earlier. Okay. But what happened? Today I went back to the gym. Today was the leg day, and we poking. But I can't have no cheat meal because I haven't been feeling good. And y'all know me. If I'm not feeling good, I ain't eating healthy. If I'm not feeling good, I'm not eating healthy. And I done had, I think, probably one too many Sundays with an apple pie crunch in or a blueberry pie crunch in or both. Okay. And so I'm not having no cheat meal today. I'm trying to be a little disciplined. Okay. But we got some things that we got to talk about. Okay. And today, what we're going to talk about is
domestic violence.
we got to talk about domestic violence. Okay. And if you're sensitive, leave. If you're sensitive, leave because we're going to talk about it and we got to go and to really see what have been going on. First, we got to start off over there in Atlanta with Rasheeda and Kirk's son, Kai Frost. Okay. They say that Kai Frost is the prime suspect in the unaliving of a rapper from Atlanta named T Hood. I ain't never heard of him. I think it was a rapper called something Hood that I heard of before, but I honestly can't tell you who that is. Okay, who is it? Rich Hood? Wait a minute. What's the man name? Something Hood. Oh, wait a minute. I can't see the chat. What's going on? Let me see something real quick. Let me see. Okay, I'm here. Oh, I still can't see the chat. Maybe it's something wrong with StreamYard. But I can't even tell y'all if y'all can hear me or not. I don't even know if y'all can hear me or not. Can y'all hear me? I see my mouth moving. Anyway, we're going to let me see. Let's see something. There's always something going on. If it ain't one thing, it's another, right? Hopefully y'all can hear me. But I've heard of it's a Rich Hood, something Hood. I've heard of a rapper, but this is not the rapper we're talking about, okay? And we're gonna talk about it because there seems to be some domestic violence that was going on over there where Kyle Frost got involved into something that he should have never had involved in. And we're gonna talk about that. Then we gotta talk about Sha'Carri, okay? Sha'Carri, PR team, must have knew what they was doing when they told her to do that video, that apology video, because sure and behold, today the body cam footage from the police officers is everywhere today. Okay. And I watched the whole thing. It was like 16 minutes long. We're gonna have to fast forward. We're gonna watch it and we're gonna watch it times two. It really didn't show her in the good light. And then Nike had her front and center on the Nike website yesterday. And I feel like after seeing that body cam footage, I think that Sha'Carri might get dropped. I don't know. Okay. And then we got to talk about Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis picked up a domestic violence charge at sometimes last month. Okay. And now the domestic violence case is dropped. Okay. His baby mama refuses to cooperate. And his baby's mama's mama was a witness to what was going on, and she's refusing to cooperate too. Okay. But before we get started, let's see who in here. How I'm gonna see who in here and I ain't got no chat. What is going on? Okay. Give me a second. Let me go out and come back in and see what's going on. Because it ain't me. Hold on though. Let me see something. All right, can y'all hear me? Can y'all let me know if y'all can hear me? Please, 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 please. And now, have y'all been able? Thank you, Embrace Sunshine. Thank you, Beehive. Okay, what's up, Russell Wendell? I'm sorry, y'all. Now, let me know, have y'all been hearing me this whole time? Let me know if y'all been hearing me this whole time. Y'all can hear me? Okay. Thank y'all so much. I don't know what was going on. There was just no chat. Okay, I don't know. Okay. You haven't been hearing me this whole time, Miss P803? We've been hearing the whole time, GGABOR. Finally, I'm so sorry. The whole time we heard. Okay. But let me see who in here. Thank you, Candy. Mix y'all 5139. Thank you, Naomi. Caribbean Gal, what's good? The whole time, no chat. Okay, the whole time, no chat. I don't know what was going on. I have to go out and come back in. Okay, but let's see who in here now that y'all now that y'all in here. Let's see who in here, and then we're gonna talk. And we're gonna start off over in Atlanta. Okay, let's see. Miss Lovely T634, what's good? Let me see. Let me pull this up already so we can already get straight into it. Oh my God. Oh, Rasheeda, girl. Oh, Rasheeda. Mona Lee, get the cameras, Miss Mona. Dina, what's good? Ms. Mo Rancho in Blue, what's good? Monique the Lioness, what's good? Let's get ready for go. Oh, baby, I'm going in. Oh, baby, I'm going in on this Ready Made family. Because let me tell you something, Monique the Lioness, and I don't give a damn what y'all say. Rasheeda ain't got no motherfucking daughter. Okay? Because I keep on saying, everybody keep on talking about Sha'Carri, Rasheeda daughter. Rasheeda ain't got no daughter. The last time I checked, Rasheeda gave birth to 2 kids and they was both male. Okay? Now, unless y'all know something different, Rasheeda ain't got no daughter. I'm tired of all these careless. That's what I'm saying. Keep these careless up out your home. Keep these careless up out your house. Okay? Rasheeda ain't got no daughter. Rasheeda only got 2 kids. Good boy, did you hear about Fred Curley's? I did hear about Fred Curley's suspension. Tavares, but you know, Tavares, he been having a horrible year. This season. And I don't know, he didn't even participate in the USA at the Nationals this year. Okay, I don't know who having the worst him and Sha'Carri. S Lover, what's good? Kayla 1118, what's good? Miss 24EE, what's good? You got to go live when I'm off at work. I at least wait until 3 p.m. I got to go on when I can, baby, but I'm going to try because I'm going to try to do a double header today. Okay, this is exactly what I need while recovering from surgery. It's going to hurt the laugh, but you make my day. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat, Caribbean Gal. She said, had me going to the app store like I needed to update something. Happy Tuesday, help you feel better. Thank you so much. That's Kiki Rasheeda's son that did the pow-powing. That's what they, I don't know, baby. Rasheeda got bags. Rasheeda wearing an afro now. Baby, Rasheeda, girl. I blame Rasheeda because Sharita, whatever her name is, she should have never had them killers over there in the house. She should have never had them killers all over there in the house. And I'm standing on that. Okay? Them killers don't mean you no good. They hating on you. They hating on the Rileys of the world because they think if they get more than what, but this is Candy's daughter. You get what I'm saying? That girl should have never even had been around over there. Okay? The girl should have never had been around. Hold on, I gotta take my. Thank you, Q. We can hear you. It's just no chat for some reason. But keep going. Okay. Okay, that ain't Kirk's son. That is Kirk's son. That's Kirk's son. Okay. And the boy that's Kirk's son. And then the girl is Kirk's daughter. But that ain't Rasheeda's daughter. Ace Hood, thank you. Sha'Carri's DM thing going to be all right. Her DV thing gonna be all right? Oh, baby, Princess. What did you see the girl? Now, okay. So we gonna start with this this thing. We're gonna go through the messages and everything. I had seen that something was going on and something was brewing, and I didn't really want to touch on it. But I think this is a good time that we touch on what's going on over here with Rasheeda. Rasheeda got bags, and Kirk is a girl. He wear 3 earrings and Kai Frost, because you remember Kai Frost a couple of years ago. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and don't get mad at me if you're sensitive, leave, because we gotta talk. Okay, if we're gonna talk about it, or I can go. Okay, but I originally thought that Kai was one of my nieces, because a couple of years ago, some pictures of Kai had leaked on the internet. He was sending pictures to some man, and he was sending, he was sending the front and the back. So they led us to believe that he was verse. But the back was loosey goosey. Speaking of loosey goosey, y'all, I've been watching Love Island. I'm halfway through. So I feel like I'm gonna be done by the time the reunion aired. Andy said that everybody was at the reunion, so I can't wait to watch it. Don't forget to put up the allegedly banner. But King Ryan Stanley, thank you. Let me put it up. Let me put it up since you told me to. Hold on, let me see. Let me put it up since you told me to. Ryan, thank you for looking out. But let me tell you something, baby. What I saw with my own eyes, baby. It was loose as a goose, baby. And speaking of Love Island, loose as a goose don't get me started. V. Spencer, baby, it was loose, baby. If you put a P on the side of them cheeks, baby, it would have said pop. Okay? Loose as a goose, Love Island. Let's get on Love Island real quick. Love Island, baby. I'm so glad that Shelly. Now, don't embarrass me now. Don't tell me yet. I'm on episode 18. Okay? I'm on episode 18. I'm so glad that Alondria and Shelly has kept their virginity in that house. And if they is over there busting it wide open, they ain't doing it on camera. Okay? Baby, I saw Hannah. I don't know what episode it was. I saw Hannah, baby, they was laying in bed. The camera was on them. They know that they are not being filmed. I saw Hannah spit on her finger, baby, and use it as lube, baby, and put it in her pussy. And this nigga was over there raw dogging her in the bed on camera, child. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I had to listen. When I tell you I was shocked, when I misunderstood what you mean, the niggas ain't telling. Baby, the girls are doing it over there on camera. The girls are over there doing it on camera, baby. Hannah spit on her hand. I was looking, I had to rewind it and look it back because I saw some little cute stuff. Ace and Shelly finally shared a bed and they was doing a little pillow fight. And I was like, oh, that's cute. You know what I'm saying? The black couple sit next to each other. Baby, Hannah was in the bed. Mean to tell you, she got people on the left of her, people on the right of her, baby. Hannah spit in her hand, baby, and wiped her puss, baby. And Pepe was over there, giving her back shots. I say, child. Baby, took me out. I'm so glad that the black girls ain't over there slutting up because the black girls can't get to. And this is because the thing is this. If we're gonna have real talk, see, I'm gonna have to come back. I can't wait till the thing come. I can't wait till it's over. I wish I was able to. Y'all told me players mess up though, but I saw 17 episodes and I was just too overwhelmed. But I wish I was able to break this down episode by episode because black girls don't get to act the way. And I just got through watching the After Sun. Black girls don't get to act the way Huda was acting in that house. And on the After Sun, they were saying that Huda was getting hate and stuff online. Huda got hate by the way that she was behaving in that home. Black girls don't get a chance to act like Huda was acting in that house. And black girls, sure enough, wouldn't have been able to get away with what Hannah was doing. And then Sierra went and got on top of, rolled Nick in the house, baby, and Nick only lasted for 25 seconds, he said. Nick only lasted for 25 seconds. I say, child. I'm so proud that they got Alondria, but I believe that Alondria probably would have busted open if she was with somebody other than Taylor, baby. Her and Taylor don't hug, her and Taylor don't kiss, her and Taylor don't do nothing. Girl, that ain't no real couple, child. That's a lavender marriage. Thank you for the super chat, Jerry I. He say, here's my super chat, child, to the fun. The stream started off a little Garcellish, low budget like Garcelle's. Paddle up, but bills not paid. Jerry, I don't do me that. Don't do me that. Okay. I had to, Jerry. I'm Bessie. Okay, let me not claim that. I've been all over on Candy. I've been all on Candy page to go see if Candy over there had tears in her eyes. If she was crying over there for Rasheeda's son. Candy was over there in the gym, baby. Ain't worried about Rasheeda's son. They ain't taking up no funds or nothing. Thank you for the super chat, cutie content guy. He say, oh, Rasheeda, divorce court now. See, this man is what we mean. Stop getting these men involved, especially if you ain't leaving. Let's have real talk. We got to have it, baby. We got to have it. Thank you for the super chat, cutie content guy. Just Tier 751, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Baby, if this ain't making Rasheeda, Rasheeda is from the don't leave a nigga for nothing tribe. You know what I'm saying? But this right here will make it. If Rasheeda was my sister, girl, I would be over there kicking in doors. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Girl. Because first of all, let's start with we got to start with this. Kelsey is not Rasheeda's daughter. If y'all gonna report the story right. Okay? Kelsey is not Rasheeda's daughter.
I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying at all.
That's not her daughter. I don't care how long she been with Kirk. I don't even know if Kelsey is older than Kai, but that's not his daughter. Okay? So let's start from the beginning. Let's go to Instagram because this is the baby. We in the hood now, baby.
You in the hood now, baby.
Okay, and if I was a cast member on Love and Hip Hop, I would be giving them my what is it called when you get ready to lead a show? I would be giving them my pink slip or letting them know I'm getting ready to go. Because first we got Remy Ma's son over here unaliving people, right? And she's down at the courthouse. And now that was all over there in New York. Now we over here in Atlanta. Now we down here in Atlanta, and Kai done felt like he can go and unalive somebody. Okay, so let's go and get to see what have been going on. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Baby, we're gonna read. Okay, but let's start here. Say rapper T Hood shot and killed at 33 in his Georgia home. Okay, baby. Took me out. Okay. It says the family of murdered Atlanta rapper T Hood continues to demand justice and call out Rasheeda, Kirk Frost, and their two sons while sharing alleged phone calls with their daughter Kelsey Frost. No. Kirk's daughter, Kelsey Frost. As we previously shared, T Hood, born Tevin Hood, was shot and killed at 33 at his home in Gwinnett County on Friday, August 8th. And where was Kirk? Kirk was on the internet posting. Let me show you what Kirk was doing online. Because instead of calling, she should have been calling her daddy. Reginae, call your daddy. He should have been calling your daddy. Kelsey, if the man was going upside your head, you should have been calling your daddy. You had no business calling my nephew over there. You had no business calling my niece over there. Okay? The comments versus the stats, but chill out before we give up on your opening spot. Oh, and that B stands for billions. For Rasheeda, child by. Okay, so let's get back to what we supposed to be looking at. Okay, hold on, give me a second. Let me get back. You know, maybe they had 20 something. They had 20 slides. I say, God damn, but we got to talk about it. Okay, so here we go. Okay. He was shot on Friday. Reported by Gwinnett County Police, received reports about a dispute that led to gunfire. Police arrived at 7 p.m. and found that the percolator rapper was shot. They provided aid and rushed him to the hospital where he later died. His family has since accused his girlfriend, Kelsey Frost, daughter of Kirk Frost, of setting him up after an alleged domestic violence incident. They accused her of calling her brothers Kai Frost and Kirk Frost Jr. to confront the rapper, resulting in Kai allegedly fatally shooting him. Days later, T Hood's two sister mother and daughter's mother continued to call out the Frost family while demanding justice from authorities. My thing is, why we call what do y'all want the Frost family to do? What do y'all want the Frost family to do? I don't understand that. What we want the Frost family to do? Okay, so here we go. So I guess they have been online saying that the girl, okay, this is what the sisters and stuff wrote, okay? My effing brother, my whole heart, I love you forever. The biggest Z, I hate this happened to you, okay? T Hood sister speak. Frosty K, this is Kelsey. This is all your fault, you lying ass bitch. You killed my brother, okay? T Hood sisters continue to speak. She stated that her brother was leaving and her brother shot him and said, fuck him and her. Self-defense on what? Shut the fuck up if you don't know what you're talking about, okay? That's not towards the comments. That's for all the ignorant comments that know they don't even make sense. If it's self-defense, you wouldn't run from the scene. You would stay at the scene because you did nothing wrong, okay? Frosty K set her brother up. She had her brother shoot him. Set my brother up. She had her brother shoot him and say she didn't know He shot my brother 5 times in his back and stomach, chest. They cleaned it up and hid the brother. They cleaned it up. This is what I be talking. See, y'all know I love law and crime. I pay attention to law and crime. Okay? But you mean to tell me these ignorant motherfuckers went in there? You mean to tell me that these stupid motherfuckers killed somebody, went in there and cleaned up the crime scene and left the body?
You can't do that.
Y'all done killed the nigga, cleaned up the crime scene and left the body? Bitch, the nigga is in there shot. He shot 5 times. I read somewhere else he was shot 7 times. Okay? So the nigga is shot dead and y'all went up and cleaned up the crime scene? And left the dead body? What were we supposed to think? He had a heart attack? What do you mean they went and cleaned it up and hid the brother? So the police wouldn't find him or the weapon. Her 2 brothers. One left the scene, but the one that lives on the property is hiding. Okay? This is the other brother, the one who said his ankle hurts. He shot him also, but left the scene before police came. He also said that his sister called him to the property for help. Okay, let's listen to what they got going on.
Give a fuck. Don't pull me like that. My
Hold
ankle fucked up. I can't even walk.
We're trying to get information.
Right
now.
Come
on,
there. His ankle messed up because he was there. Don't pull me like that. I don't give a fuck. Don't pull me like that. My ankle fucked up. I can't even walk.
We're trying to get information
on.
now.
Okay. Let's go to Kelsey, y'all. All of this other type of stuff that they got over here. T-Su's second sister. Okay, let's read. She lost her brother. Get up off this app yapping if you don't know what you're talking about. If someone is so-called beating you up in your house, why not call 911 to remove the person from the home? And he lived there as well. And Kirk Frost lives there as well, which is the brother. Why wait on someone to be shot, then call 911? So Kyle was living there, and ain't Rasheeda name on Instagram Rasheeda Boss Chick? Rasheeda Boss Chick, your son is over here living with a no-name rapper rest in peace. A no-name rapper in Atlanta. And Kirk's daughter. And again, your brother already lived there in the house. Why wait on your other brother to come then shoot him together when 911 could have been called from 3 p.m. You wait 3 to 4 more hours, then call 911, and you didn't even call 911. You had us call 911. Please shut the fuck up. Stop eating dick on this app. If this was self-defense situation, why would the brother leave the house before police arrived? And there's no weapons, just a shot person that was already dead at the scene. You took time to clean up, not call 911 because the 911 came from Lithonia. Then you called after police were already en route. Why run if it was self-defense? I know somebody that people run when it's self-defense because they scared. Okay? But what y'all mean they cleaned up and left the body?
You's a stupid motherfucker.
What you mean they cleaned up and left the body? Like he don't got bullet holes in his bag. When you tell me that you cleaned up a crime scene and somebody done been shot and killed, that means that you done cleaned up and got the body up out of there. Right? How are we, you get what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm saying. How are we cleaning up a crime scene where somebody done got shot and there's a dead body in there with bullet holes? Now, they say he just got out the hospital. He had got shot 3 times before he just got out the hospital. So they say 5. He had 3 bullets in him before. I don't know. I don't know. Okay? So let's get to Kelsey. Let's get to Kelsey, baby, because she done got herself online, child. And listen, okay? Atlanta rapper T Hood shot and killed 33 family accused his girlfriend Kelsey Frost, Kirk Frost's daughter. They got it right. A foul play. She denies claims. Okay. Here we go. First off, I've been advised not to speak up by plenty of parties. Then you shouldn't have spoke. Then you shouldn't have spoke. What you wrote in here, what you wrote in this, I can guarantee you is going to be on the projector at the trial. Okay? She said, I can't sit back and let this narrative being created go on. The love of my life is gone. Y'all remember that song by NSYNC? And the truth remains you're gone. Okay? The man I lay with and cuddle every single night is no longer here. So as I want to ask for respect and privacy, I won't, because I will still defend my baby. I don't condone this shit in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I don't condone this shit in any way. Girl, shut up.
Girl, please stop talking. Please stop talking right now.
When you say that you don't condone this, you mean something happened, girl. You telling us that let's finish reading so we can see what she's saying. I am sick to my stomach. I don't wish this on anyone. My brain is all over the place. This is a total nightmare, but I'm going to get this off. I don't even have time to grieve or say my respect in the right manner because I am defending myself, being attacked by people who are creating weird and sick rumors. I'm not good at talking, but I would love to give insight and let the people who love him in to get understanding. I don't have the right words, but I want to keep typing while also respecting his family and loved ones. What about yours, girl? What about your family and loved ones? Okay? Please, please be so for real. I know I can't beat the internet and rumors, but playing on my name when it comes to my man, I'm not going at all. I know there's something to talk about, but but this is real life for me. No, I'm not okay. Okay? She said, so please stop listening to people who weren't there. Can y'all see this? Okay. So please stop listening to people who weren't there. Listen to all these rumors and conspiracy theories will get nobody anywhere but just following the false narrative. I have to even post this, but I won't let y'all bully me and put the blame on me, making it seem like we weren't one. I ain't ever found them no shit like this. I love my man with my entire heart in all caps, okay? Sending me threats. I am grieving too. I am hurting too. I didn't harm anyone or ask anyone to harm him. I didn't call for anyone to come and help me. Help you do what, girl? Help you do what? What was you calling for help for? Because we supposed to feel bad because it was a man that died, right? But what did they call you and help you for what? I didn't ask for this. I would never. My baby was still healing from being shot 3 times. He was shot 3 times? Before? Girl. We handled our business in private. I am livid also. I didn't call my family for help. For one, I'm the only girl, and I know we will be right back together the same night. If anything, I don't involve my folks in our business. I didn't call a brother. I didn't call anyone but his mother. That's my baby. I don't care who's involved. I don't condone this. I am not okay. Girl, Rasheeda ain't got no motherfucking daughter. Okay? So here she goes. So no, I'm not going to sit here and let y'all create some sick narrative of me. I never wanted him hurt or call anyone to hurt him no matter what. We always got through anything together, even abuse. And now I am alone. I will keep speaking my truth for my baby. Even the truth that he was over there. Okay. She said he was leaving and he should still be here. I love you, baby. Please come visit me and take me with you. Bitch! If you want to go with him, you know what to do. Y'all kill me with that. Don't get mad at me. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Girls, if you want to go with him, you know what to do. They got bridges all over Atlanta, girl. I'm sure you got pills all in the house. If you want, girl, you can go get the murder weapon, bitch, and help yourself. Girl, look, I'm just saying. Caught my niece. So I'm just saying, girl, I don't want to hear this shit. I can't argue with all of you, and I don't want you to. Y'all were here, pick and choose what you want, but I didn't want this. Ask for it, call for it, set up, or ask for anything. I would never. Stop playing on my name. Real ones, he wouldn't approve. Real ones know he wouldn't approve. Girl.
See, that's a dirty ass bitch right there.
Baby, this is what I'm telling y'all. Baby, if your mama ain't have them, if your mama ain't have them, they ain't your siblings. If I'm Rasheeda, me and Kirk would be, I'm telling you, baby, it would be a problem. It would be a problem. It would be a problem. I'm telling you. Okay? I agree. Her post is performative because you want to go with him. You could easily go. Right. You could easily go. Wait. Help yourself. Yes, she could go and help herself. If you sensitive believe, yes, baby. She got to go. My niece. Because y'all sitting up here talking about they got the same daddy. That's his sister. They got the same daddy. That ain't his sister. Girl, not doing this. That nigga was over there going upside your head. So now the story is kind of being painted, right? The man was leaving and got shot. Okay? Now let's read some more. I don't know why girl, I'm not reading all this. Let's listen to now, baby, they got the girl on the phone call, baby. The girl, baby, when I tell you this girl is slow, we're gonna read most of it. Hold on. They got her on the phone call. Listen to this.
They maybe have the wrong information. They tried to find him. They sent the little SWAT team with the little shit with the big iron. They came and he was taken into handcuffs. I told you that on the phone. I don't condone that shit. I don't give a fuck whether or not. Like, I hear what y'all are saying, but y'all, like, you can't, like, I don't condone that shit.
I don't condone that shit, brother or not. I don't condone that shit, brother or not. That's what she said. Okay, we were already at your house, me and my other sister, when we seen and spoke to the police. They said the shooter was not found and he wasn't on the scene. Exactly. Y'all pulled the alarm on the house and your family came faster than the police. What are we lying for? The parents are hiding their son. I mean, they're going to do that, though. Let's be real. They're going to do that. Is this not a lead? Multiple stories. There's so many to post, but let's start this. Where you at? Your sister gave you up as soon as it happened. This is what they said. They tagged Kai. His Instagram is now deleted. So he don't went and deleted his Instagram like it's going to all go away.
You's a stupid motherfucker.
If you watch Law and Crime, you don't delete, you leave everything the same like you ain't did nothing. That is going to be used against you in court. Where is the Georgia prune when you need her? Let's listen to this other. T Hood's sister and daughter mother speak. Kai Frost admitted her brother killed Tevin Hood and he's literally in hiding.
More to the story, so I don't know.
Well, I don't understand how they will let him out if you told them that your brother shot Tevin. They supposed to have him. Okay, so I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna find out.
So yeah, please do it. Like, I'm asking the same questions. What I'm saying is, like,
okay, when can we get his things, Kay?
Okay. He deleted all his posts. What to tell y'all? Lock the nigga up. He was never detained, never in custody. She said it's more to the story. Yeah, because obviously y'all lied. Y'all didn't tell the truth. And if y'all know Frosted K, you know she's an overly dramatic liar. She do shit and play dumb afterwards like she didn't do it. Every day since Tevin passed, the way her story has changed. And if anybody know when somebody died in a homicide, anybody who was right there going to jail. If she told the police the truth, they would be in jail right now, and that's just that. That's not true, baby. They'll get interrogated though. Okay, my mama only son. So you all reading this today, only birthday, and this is my mom's only son. What? The one who helped me most. I'm supposed to be my brother's keeper, and I couldn't save him. My friend first. I've always known for being T Hood little sister. What will I do without my girl? Okay. This is what she wrote. What am I gonna tell this lady? Rasheeda, Kirk. I'm just wondering if it was y'all, what would y'all do on top of I gave you my mother's number personally when your whole family left the crime scene to chat at Wendy's off 124 by Centersville Walmart. You still haven't reached out, and y'all son killed her son, and y'all know for a million facts. What did y'all want them to do though? What did y'all want Kirk and Rasheeda to do? Kirk and Rasheeda, y'all went to the crime scene? Y'all went to the crime scene and had a family meeting at the Wendy's off of 124th by the Centerville Walmart? And how come y'all didn't take Kelsey with you? Right? How come we didn't take Kelsey with us? Because if Kelsey was involved, if Kelsey called this nigga, even if Kelsey didn't call him, if he was over there at the scene, right? And if Kelsey was at the scene and Kai shot somebody, how come Kelsey and Kai went going into hiding? I can't believe that this is on the internet. Oh, the Georgia Prune. Candy, what you gonna do, girl? His sister speak out, okay? They showed so much love for you today. Girl. Okay? Mm. Mm. Okay? So to me, it seemed like I can't believe they cleaned up the crime scene. Okay? The girl saying I don't condone none of this, baby, it's giving the boy did it. It's giving the boy did it. And what we need to stop doing, get the VH1 cameras, baby, turn the cameras off. Okay? Thank you for the super chat, the Inform 4629. He said, VH1, get the cameras. Y'all better stop. I'm telling y'all better stop calling these. Listen, when I was in 11th grade, my sister got into a fight and I jumped in, baby, and I almost went to jail. And we grew up, my mom telling us, if one fight, you all fight. Okay? If one fight, you all fight. And when I was in 11th grade, I had almost went to jail for helping my sister in a fight. I did. And I was like, oh, baby, I'm not never do this again. And listen, as I got older, for the most part, I have done my best to avoid getting in people bullshit. Because luckily, Rasheeda's son is still living, and she probably just gonna have to go and visit him in jail. Because he's going to jail. Let's go to TMZ and see what they have say. They did an update today about what's happening. Because what they said was, what the sisters had said was, is that T Hood and Kai got into a fist fight, and they say that Kai left the scene and ended up. They said that Kai left the scene and ended up coming back with a gun. So I'm thinking that between the time that T Hood had beat up Kai and Kai left, Kai said that he was going to go get his gun, and they said, and I believe that T Hood probably called his people and said, "Hey, I just whooped this nigga. He said he was gonna go get the gun." Okay. So here you go. Cops say suspect is the son of Kirk and Rasheeda Frost. This ain't what we want. This ain't what we want. Hold on, what other one? Give me a second. My God. Oh, Rasheeda, girl, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, girl? Cops investigating shooting as possible self-defense. Okay, T. Hood's death is being investigated as a potential self-defense shooting, Gwinnett County police say. After police confirmed the identity of the suspect in Atlanta rapper shooting death as the son of Love and Hip Hop Atlanta stars, Kirk and Rasheeda Frost, they are now looking into the possibility he acted in self-defense following a domestic dispute. Okay, now domestic dispute don't just mean a man and a woman in a relationship. A domestic dispute can mean people that live in the same household or a family member, okay? Law enforcement says their ongoing investigation indicates a domestic disturbance occurred at the location of the shooting of residents in incorporated Snellville, Georgia. A female victim sustained physical injuries during the dispute, okay? But was she the one that shot him? Was she the one that shot him? If she ain't the one that shot him, okay. The shooter arrived at the residence after the physical altercation took place and separated himself from the residence before the shooting occurred, according to police, right? So that means that Kai arrived at the residence after the physical altercation took place. So that means that T. Hood was beating on Kelsey. Kai came to the house and separated himself from the residence before the shooting occurred. So that means that he left the scene, went to go get his gun, from what the family is saying, and came back. Okay? So in Georgia, that is considered felony murder. It's not a crime. You get what I'm saying? That is considered felony murder. You left the scene and you went to go get your gun. You knew that you was going to go get your gun and you came back. Okay? Authorities report the shooter remained on the scene at the time of the incident, and both the shooter and the witnesses continue to cooperate with investigators. Okay, we know Kelsey cooperated. As we reported, T. Hood, born Tevin Hood, was shot at his Georgia home Friday and later succumbed to his injuries after being transported to a local hospital. His mother confirmed to TMZ he was a victim and even told us at the time she knew who shot her son. The investigation is still ongoing. Oh, Rasheeda. Wait, who Kelsey? Kirk's daughter. Kirk's daughter. That's Kelsey, Kirk's daughter. Premeditated. That's premeditated murder, first degree murder. And in Georgia, it's called felony murder. Baby, them Kelsey is something. Baby, them keep them killers out your home. So he was defending his sister. When was he defending his sister, Gigi? When was he defending his sister? The sister said she ain't called nobody over there to defend her. They was gonna work their stuff out no matter what happened. She said that she called his mama when he got to put hands on her. Baby, this is why I say I don't give a damn what happened. If you in a relationship with somebody and they put their hands on you, you need to leave. Because if you want to be there, that's fine. But your brother can end up killing the man or killing him, or he could kill your brother. He could kill you. It's all kind of stuff that can happen. Kelsey is Melcy. I bet you Kelsey wouldn't have did that to her mama's daughter, to her mama's brother, to her mama's son. Don't leave and come back, dummy. If you was gonna go over there, Kai, Miss Busted Baby, if you was gonna go over there, Kai, and help your sister, you should have came over there already strapped. You should have came over there already strapped, Miss Busted Baby. Right? Don't involve your family. You don't know how they may respond. No, you don't know how they may respond. How old is Rasheeda's son? They say he's 24 going on 25. They say he's 24 going on 25. You want to see Kyle's pics? They probably on the internet, baby. You remember that woman had called Rasheeda and was upset because her son and Rasheeda's son was sending pictures to each other? Or she seen, remember that? Put a 3 in the chat. I might tell a joke, but I ain't gonna never tell a lie. It was somebody's mama had called Rasheeda and said, "Baby, your son is over here sending my son nude pictures." And she tried to call Rasheeda, and baby, Rasheeda was talking to that woman to woman. Rasheeda was like, "I know what I'm raising. Okay, girl, what you upset about it for?" I say, wow. It was all on Twitter. Yes, it was. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I say, wow. Yes, hey, baby, where you been? This was right around the time when it was all over the internet. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Rasheeda was like, what's up? What's up? I mean, what's your problem? I know what I'm raising. I mean, um, Kelsey ain't no good. I feel so bad I feel so bad for Rasheeda. I don't feel bad for her because she should have never had Kelsey around. That ain't her. That ain't her son. All of these Kaylas and stuff all up in your house and stuff, they be holding resentment. You know what I'm saying? They thinking that Kai is the favorite. Kai Lighter, they think he the favorite. Rasheeda's supposed to be a boss. You get what I'm saying? Keep these Kaylas and stuff out your house. Keep these Kaylas and stuff out your house. This is so unfortunate, especially if she called them over there. It's so unfortunate here because that ain't. Listen, I'm telling y'all something. Don't get mad at me. But what I'm telling y'all is if I'm Rasheeda, this is a hard blow for me. Because this is my child. Kayla, I didn't give birth to Kayla. Right? It'll hit different if Kai went over there and unalived somebody for hitting on one of Rasheeda's children. Right? But this is Kirk's child. This ain't my child. My child done threw his life away, and he ain't even over there defending something I birthed. You get what I'm saying? And so Miss Charlene, Rasheeda's mama, I'm pissed. You feel me? I'll be mad if a mother. Let's be real. Let's be real. You went over there and unalived somebody that was, girl, look, my child done threw his life away. And could you imagine? I believe that this is about to break Rasheeda and Kelsey up. The family is feuding now. Because I couldn't imagine Kelsey coming to the Labor Day barbecue at the house and my child is in jail. Right? Because if I'm Rasheeda,
Get that bitch out of here!
Get that bitch out of here. Right? For a step sibling? Girl. Miss Charlene be hanging out with Kirk. Baby mama child. Really? Family over, that's her baby boy. Right? That's her baby. I agree with you. I'm upset. I'm upset. Could you imagine if Rasheeda was my sister? I'm upset. He went and did what? Over here with this ready-made ass family? No. No. Oh, Rasheeda. Oh, Rasheeda. And that girl say, I don't condone any of that. That girl did not have to get on that phone call and talk to them people. Okay? She didn't have to make that social media post. See, everybody real. Everybody real until it get a little bit too hot in the kitchen. Right? We ain't snitching though, right? We ain't snitching though. And the boy was over there defending you. You don't like this at all for Sheeta? But Ruby Red, it ain't on Sheeta, baby. It's on Kai. Kai gonna love it from the pictures I saw, baby. She should have known they was recording. Hey, baby, she shouldn't even been on the phone. I'm always assuming they recording. Hey, baby, why wasn't she in hiding with Kai? How old is Kelsey? I don't give a damn how old she is. What I'm telling you is that if Kai was my son and I'm Rasheeda and something done happened over here, I'm taking Kelsey. What's the girl named Kelsey? And I'm putting some tape on the motherfucking lip. I'm kidnapping the bitch, and she gonna be somewhere with Kai. And I got a cell phone, and I got everything else to make sure she don't talk. Y'all over here cleaning up a crime scene. I bet it's DNA all over their house. How y'all cleaning up a crime scene and left the body as if it ain't got holes in its bag?
You's a stupid motherfucker.
Did you think Kelsey was gonna tell the people he had a heart attack with 5 bullet holes in his back? Because she stayed on the scene. What do you mean we cleaned up the crime scenes if he ain't got no 5 bullet holes in his back? The nigga got 5 bullet holes. And y'all gonna clean up the crime scene? She probably be taking her stupid ass to jail too. I couldn't imagine. You know, if they bring that UV light up in there, oh my God. Oh, Rasheeda. Oh, Rasheeda. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Cleaning up the crime scene, bitch, but y'all forgot the body. Right? It wouldn't even do no good to burn the house down. Yeah, the girlfriend got to go to jail. Y'all don't went in here and cleaned up the crime scene? And Rasheeda and Kirk took they stupid motherfucking ass to the Wendy's by the Walmart on Centersville on 124th? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'd have made Kylie on Kelsey. She did it. The fuck? My baby not going to Girl, mine wouldn't have been over there. But Kendra, but see, that's what I'm saying though. I know mine would have been in this situation because I wouldn't even been raising mine to think that Kelsey was his sister. No way. You feel me? I would have been keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been keeping it real. Let's show what? We don't even know if that's Kirk motherfucking baby. You know what I'm saying? Kelsey is an accessory to murder. Ali is what's good, Ali? Ali is Kirk and Rasheeda too. They got him in hiding. My child wouldn't even been involved. I hope Rasheeda can't be that right. King right. It's like she done the whole thing is sad. That part. Good job. Kelsey looked like Kirk with a ball. Kelsey looked like Kirk with a ball. I would have told him don't do nothing dumb for no girl. He would my son wouldn't have been over there with the balls. Holding resentment for him and shit because he lied and stuff. Girl, look, my child would have been over there with them hoes. What is he? I thought Rasheeda's name was Rasheeda Boss Chick on Instagram. What is Kai even over there doing with T Hood? But it probably was domestic violence. I don't know. I don't want to say that though now. Because you know he was over there staying in the house. You know, some niggas that got homes and stuff, they say they fucking everything in the house. You know how some niggas be, you know, that toxic masculinity. Some niggas be saying they gonna fuck, I'm fucking everything in here. And baby, from that hole that I saw, baby, they don't move that eye, bitch. They don't move that eye, bitch. I don't know though. They say it was domestic violence. I don't know. We never know what was going on though. But I'm just telling you real talk. For Kelsey to be talking like that, I'm just saying, we just gotta listen. We don't know. We just coming up with something. For Kelsey to be talking like that, Kelsey was talking like she was talking about another woman, baby. Kelsey was talking like she was talking about another woman. I don't condone no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know though. I don't know what y'all think. But Kelsey said it though. Kelsey's a dumb hoe. He was doing them both. I don't know. Rasheeda saw, baby, look. But Kelsey said that me and my nigga was going through it. I was never leaving him. Anything he was hitting on me, baby, but we was thugging it out.
We gonna thug it out.
Now, Gabor, wrong road in my portion. But I'm just saying we gotta come. Kelsey's a dumb hoe, girl. Baby, if I'm Rasheeda, bitch, I'm about to go get Candy to go get one of them niggas that was down there at the OLG, baby, and I'm about to send Kelsey with that nigga, girl. You want to go with him, baby? Let's go. Let me make you, girl, please. You trying to go with the nigga? Let's go. Let's send the bitch on up out of here. Okay? So that's what we got over here. We gonna come back with the updates and see what was. Maybe he wasn't beating her. Maybe she made it up. And my Rasheeda took K. Michelle voice. Oh, get Candy said, I'm so lost with the story. Dina, it's ghetto, girl. It's ghetto. Rasheeda should have called Tiny Tip in the street business. Girl, that's probably why the boy ain't arrested, girl. That's probably why the boy ain't arrested. Because what Kelsey is over here claiming that the SWAT people and stuff came, girl. Ain't no way SWAT came and ain't arrested. Girl, niggas die every day in Atlanta, B. I know K. Michelle somewhere cackling, girl. I know Mona say, baby, get the cameras, load the cameras up. Rasheeda, we got to put this on TV. Light-skinned niggas be deadly. Not her confess. Yes, Crowley. Yes, Kate Rowley. Rasheeda got bags and her son. Okay. Who we got next? We got Sha'Carri. Oh, Sha'Carri. Okay. Now, I thought that Sha'Carri, she came out with an apology video the other day. And I was like, Sha'Carri must ain't got a sorry-ass PR team. Because, wait a minute, did y'all see the video of Sha'Carri putting her hands on that nigga in the airport? Yeah, y'all seen it. I'm like, she got a sorry-ass PR team because I don't know why they let Sha'Carri come out and do an apology video because she ain't lost nothing. She didn't lost no brand deals or nothing like that, right? If anything, I felt like it was over and done with. After after Sha'Carri boyfriend, well, you know, y'all know they back together now. After he had spoke out, it was over and done with. So I mean, then the video leaked of Sha'Carri. What's good, Mims? Sha'Carri is Gabor's story cousin. Worth move, baby. That ain't nothing, baby. That ain't nothing to me, baby. Sha'Carri not interested, sure did. And that body cam. And laughing all through the apology video. She was laughing all through the apology video. I was like, what did the PR team have her do that for? But they probably knew, you know, that with the body cam footage is public record, right? So it was going to be been released in a certain time. And so they probably told her to do the apology video, and they probably had already had a copy of it. You know, Nike got money. And so they probably had already had a copy of it before it happened. And so she put out the video. Thank you for the super chat, Q, the country guy. He said, with a hole like that, T Hood was in it. That is Kirk's daughter, Judge. That is Kirk's daughter, Judge. Thank you for the super chat, Q. Sha'Carri, she a bird. Nike need to drop her like a bad habit. Oh, baby, I'm about to watch this video, boo. Okay, let me see. What are we saying? Oh, so yesterday, Nike had Sha'Carri front page. Okay, it says Sha'Carri front and center on the Nike after domestic violence, baby. Had her front and center after
domestic violence.
Domestic violence, okay? Sha'Carri Richardson recent domestic violence arrest apparently hasn't impacted her ability to sell shoes. The track star is front and center on Nike's official website. If I'm being honest with you, I don't believe that Sha'Carri really selling those shoes. I haven't seen the Sha'Carri Richardson shoe. And I'm not shading on it, I'm just saying. Richardson imagery is currently plastered all over the Swish store to help promote the Vomero Plus sneaker, showing an edited image of her posing on top of the product with her hand and signature fingernails holding it up. Okay? It's quite interesting considering the Olympic medalist was arrested less than 2 weeks ago after getting physical with her boyfriend following former fellow Team USA athlete Christian Coleman at a Seattle airport after an apparent dispute over headphones, which was captured on surveillance video. Okay, Richardson was booked on a fourth-degree domestic violence assault charge as a result, and she eventually released an apology to Coleman for her actions on Tuesday. Due to my past trauma and pain, I was blind and blocked off to not only receive, but to give it. She said, I love him, and to him, I can't apologize enough. My apology should be just as loud as my actions, earnestly louder. To Christian, I love you, and I am so sorry. But in the video, girl, you said you was going to never fuck with him again. That's what you said in the video, Mama. Let's watch it. Hold on. We're going to have to fast forward through it, baby, because it's 16 minutes. And can we talk? It's giving drugs, but I hope she ain't, I know she ain't on drugs because she got to take a test. You know, she done already got caught smoking the Doja before. Okay? But let's look at this. Okay? And you know what's be killing me so bad? Is that ghetto people be thinking that they can out-talk themselves from the laws. Right? They always think that they smarter than the laws and they could just talk themselves out of a situation. And Sha'Carri, I'm sorry, Mama, but it do give Sha'Carri, it's giving drugs, Mama. Okay, so let's see.
I'm under arrest for Christian. Are you serious right now? Okay.
He tell the laws nothing, baby. He told the laws nothing happened. They had you on camera, girl. You was on camera. You mad at him? Girl, they had you on camera, Sha'Carri.
I didn't. I saw him though. Video cameras.
They got video cameras, Mama.
I literally we were having an argument. I'm not resisting, so you don't have to argue. Christian, are you serious right now? Christian.
He doesn't get a say.
But I understand. We were arguing. But I understand entirely. We were arguing. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a criminal. I had an argument with my boyfriend.
You know, things right now. I just want to know the severity. Like, we're in the airport. We're chill out. She had my bag. I was my bag. And we're both going to the same place.
You're seated together?
Are we staying together?
You're seated together.
I'm not sure because we were supposed to be going a long time ago. Okay. So now we're just sitting in the airport.
So they was going to Oregon for, just so y'all know, they were going to Oregon because of USA Track and Field Nationals is going to be held in Oregon, right? It's been held in Oregon for the last couple of years, so they were supposed to be traveling to Oregon. Their flight kept getting delayed, and at this time, it's still daytime outside, but the flight wasn't supposed to be leaving until 10 o'clock at night, and so they was in there hitting on each other. Okay, so this girl, oh, Sha'Carri.
You guys having a passion in your relationship? Okay, so you tell me that he did you lay hands on her? No, it's not like that. She didn't lay hands on you? Sure.
So he sat up there and told them. Now the laws done already seen the video. He lucky that he didn't take his ass to jail. Okay, because the laws say. So you said it got heated. Did you put your hands on her? He said no. Nah. He said did she put hands on you? He said no. And the man is asking him, are you sure? Are you sure?
No pushing, no hitting, none of that. Just
no pushing, no hitting, or nothing like that. So, girl, my whole thing is, Mama, you sitting up here lying, you get caught, and now you mad at him talking about Christian. He done told the laws that you ain't did nothing. Baby, they see you. You in the airport, Mama.
If that's all it is, it's none of our business. Okay. So if you guys make it on plane, maybe you should go up there and ask for different seats. Just let some time. Right? So no, you did not. No.
So she asked him. So what you seen is Sha'Carri had. He say no, you did not. She asked him, so did I put my hands on you? And he say no, you did not. He probably scared. He probably scared. Girl.
You're so welcome. I have in my special bag. Is there anything else that you can let me know? Because now that you have the officers involved, is there anything I need to?
Now that you got the officers involved, she can't. Girl. Girl, this makes me so upset.
Come talk to me over here. Come talk to me over here.
Hello, hi. So we're in a relationship. I will no longer mess with him or what he had going on. He has some stuff in his bag. I just need to get out of my bag. Okay. My iPad, some clothes. I took it out, put it in my suitcase, brought his bag back. That's pretty much it. But we have a relationship, this kind of thing going.
No, I don't know, girl. You was putting your hands on them. You was pushing them. You was hitting on them. You know what I'm saying? Throwing them into walls and shit. You know what I'm saying? No, we don't know. That don't make it okay just because y'all was in a relationship and you was just putting you know what I'm saying? No, ma'am. No, we don't know.
I'm going right now, but yeah, exactly. If I brought his bag back, I took all of my belongings out, I would leave him alone. You don't have to worry about me. I have a flight coming up for myself. Like I'm on the phone right now. I have all of my belongings, but you don't have to worry about me while I'm in the airport with him at all. I just have to get my belongings out. Yeah, do you need my ID for what? If I'm asking?
Because you was you were in an airport assaulting somebody. That's why we need you. Sha'Carri, you don't think that they got cameras in here, Mama?
Assault? Oh, Christian, I assaulted you? Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm just making sure. Oh, okay. Oh, one of the TSA people, because I can definitely have evidence of him assaulting me if possible.
I can definitely, girl.
Okay, but like I said, yes, I do. My name is Sha'Carri Richardson. I do have my ID. Yeah, but I would definitely leave him alone. There's nothing that I want to do with him anymore. Like I said, it was a relationship thing. I need to get myself out of his bag. We are later on in the day because our flight ended up getting delayed. We're supposed to be leaving around this time of day, but the flight got canceled, so the flight doesn't leave until 10 p.m.-ish. Okay. So yeah, so if you don't mind, can I step over here? I'll share my ID. Awesome, thank you. Hi, Chrissy. So you hear me, right? So this is the position that Christian told me to put me into, okay? Because he's a coward, and I don't want anything to do with him at this point going forward. My name is Sha'Carri Richardson.
He put you in a position. You hitting him. He ain't say nothing to you, girl. And he's a coward, and he put you in this position.
Have no problem.
I wouldn't be surprised if Nike dropped her after the day. She ain't running no way racist, no way.
But then you know who I am. Haven't put my hands on him. We had an argument. I will be honest about that. An argument, and that's pretty much it. The argument pretty much is a liar. He lied about a couple things that's personally, just in a relationship. I pretty much also just can't understand what a relationship is about. But he lied. He's a liar, and that was something that I kind of just grasped and emotionally. I'm just like, bet you do your thing, but you're asking me for things that is within my possession, and for my right, I don't have to give it to you because it's in my possession. But when it came to the point that I saw that he chose to make it more about the police and things of that nature, that showed that he made a choice. So I just want to be more professional and just come professionally. Like
he didn't make it about the police, baby. He didn't make it about the police, baby. He telling the laws ain't nothing happened.
I know, like, hey, relationship thing, have no problem. I'm working with you guys, so I'm not hiding. Right. Mm-hmm.
Was there any type of physical assault?
No, I didn't touch him. He didn't touch me. I will be honest. No, I haven't hit him with anything. Not at all. He had headphones that were mine, and I just grabbed them headphones, but not physically. If you would like to ask me, you can ask him, but I don't want anything.
I just want to get your side.
Okay, absolutely. You can ask him whatever you need to ask him. But yeah, you're a coward.
Is it Sha'Carri?
And you still acting hostile. You're still acting hostile. Oh, Caribbean Gal, it's on 1.5. It's on 1.5. But it's still giving crack. I mean, it's still giving, oh my God. Did you say that? Okay.
Sha'Carri. Thank you so much, Sha'Carri Richardson.
Sha'Carri. What's
Yes.
your phone number for you?
And like I said, I don't have a problem cooperating because, like I said, it was some relationship stuff. So that's why I came up.
Do you
and everything.
get your boarding pass by chance? Just so I can just take a photo of that.
Absolutely, yes. And you can contact me whenever you need to. I'm so sorry. Not my boarding pass. That is public. Right here. This is my boarding pass.
So this is the one that got delayed.
So this is I want to say my original one, and this one. No, this is my original one, and this is the one that got delayed. And then the new one I think is my personal one. But you can take a picture, and I'll look for you for the new one. If you don't mind.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I don't think I have it, but they moved my flight to 10 p.m. If you don't mind, I don't think I just physically have it. But you can take a picture. I don't mind at all.
So last year, are you going to head back for?
Yes. No. I'm heading to Eugene, Oregon.
Oh, okay. So you can probably find it.
Yeah, you can find it that way.
Just to kind of.
It's so funny because I watch a lot of body cam videos and like police interrogation videos, and it's so funny how people can be wrong and they think just because they talk nice or talk in a certain tone. You know how black people kind of code switch. They think if they code switch to the police that they're going to not be arrested or that everything that they're saying is going to be taken as the truth because they're talking in a certain tone, and that's what she's doing. Yeah, sure.
No, please document everything. I have no problem with you documenting anything.
But then look at you talking like that. Then you look at him and say you are a coward. And then yes, we're going to Eugene, Oregon. Yeah, Sha'Carri Richardson, right, girl.
I'm gonna do my part.
You a coward. No. I will never fuck with you again. You heard her?
I would never. If I ever talk to him again, you find me in my face. I would never, ever talk to him again.
And you saying this in front of the laws, girl. You saying this in front of the laws.
I would never do it again.
Okay.
But I have to put. I'm so sorry. You're grabbing me right now.
Yep, he's under arrest.
I'm under arrest right now. What am I under arrest for? Christian, are you serious right now? Okay. I didn't assault him though.
Video cameras.
I literally we were having an argument. I'm not resisting, so you don't have to argue. Christian, are you serious right now? Christian.
He doesn't get a say.
But I understand. We were arguing. But I understand entirely. We were arguing. Okay, I'm not gonna resist. But I'm telling you that we were arguing. I didn't assault him. I didn't do anything wrong. But the fact that you guys are doing this to me and he's the man in this situation, I'm gonna comply. I am.
The fact that y'all are doing this to me and he's the man in this situation, but they're telling you that they saw it on camera, mama. They're telling you that they saw it on camera, mama, and we saw it on camera, and the man was trying to get away from you. And you was roughing a nigga up. That's what you did.
I'm not gonna argue with you at all. But you had me on camera, but at the same time, what he has on camera, I have my phone, show something different. So if I need to show that, I will.
They got cameras in the airport, baby. The stuff that you got on your phone, girl, look, girl.
Okay, but I have my phone that shows something different. But Christian, thank you, Christian. Okay, I won't. Thank you so much, officer. They are arresting me right now, Christian. Sissy, they're arresting me right now. Am I gonna go actually to jail right now? Wait, but right now, I didn't. Can he tell you that I didn't do that to him? Christian, are you serious right now? Christian.
Now, they done told her not to talk to him just now. They done told her not to talk to him. This is her third time saying something to the man. Within it ain't even been 10 seconds they told her not to talk to him, and this is the third thing she has said to him.
I'm not gonna jump because of you right now. You know what? Okay. I will never talk to you again. Ever. You gotta go this way. Okay. Can we please hold these, protect that shoulders or something? This is I'm doing something weird in a relationship. We have to argue. Are you serious right now? So I'm under arrest for assault right now. Okay. Let me go. I'm not resisting or anything. We know you're not. I'm not resisting. That's on record, correct? Yes. It's on audio, video, everything's being audio, video. Yes, absolutely. Can I at least get the handcuffs off? Like I'm not violent or anything. It's policy when you guys go to jail. Policy. So are y'all gonna arrest him? I plan on pressing charges on him then. Okay. I plan on pressing charges.
You plan on pressing charges on him, right? You plan on pressing charges on him and he ain't did nothing to you, girl. What is Christian supposed to do? She crazy.
This right here, I feel like it's completely unacceptable. We had an argument as in a relationship. And y'all didn't see me put hands on me, but y'all saw me put hands on him. So, okay. Excuse me.
You didn't see him put his hands on you because he didn't put his hands on you. If he did, it wasn't in the airport, Sha'Carri.
So am I going to jail? You are going to jail. Who's going to bail me out? You can make a phone call when you get there. Are you serious right now? You have to go see a judge first before that.
No, baby, they not taking you to jail, girl. They taking you to the track meet. Yes, girl, you're going to jail. What did you think the police are there for? Running their mouth faster than her track time. Right. Right. If Christian would have put hands on you, baby, the airport would have locked him up. Baby, they would have did a citizen's arrest on him. What do you mean, baby? They would have did a citizen's arrest on him. You know that.
Can I please make a call to my family right now? Are you serious? Can I make a heat for a protest for me? Are you serious? Oh my gosh, right now.
Nigga ain't even around. She's still calling his name. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, okay. Who would I be able to call right now? Any numbers that I know?
You can bring your phone with you to jail.
Okay, thank you so much.
That happens, and
so
you can ask them.
when y'all let me go, can I call and press charges on him? If possible?
Girl.
But because y'all have me on camera, y'all arrested me, correct? And y'all didn't even listen to my side of the story. Y'all just arrested me, correct? So I just want to.
They didn't have to listen to your side of the story, mama. They saw the video. They saw the video. I don't see Nike keeping her after this. Is horrible.
Hear that part of the story because I have proof that and everything. Okay, I'm not even I'm not resisting. I just feel like this is crazy, and y'all didn't even listen to the woman's side of the story, but y'all accept the fact that I wasn't on video.
Y'all don't even listen to the woman's side of the story. Y'all just accepted what he said.
I don't know. Take what you want from that. That's what he said. Oh boy! I love the faces.
Baby, they didn't listen to his side of the story neither because his side of the story said you didn't do nothing to him. They sitting up there telling you. We saw it on camera, right? They're telling you that they saw it on camera. What happened? He didn't tell the laws nothing. He said that you didn't touch him. And you talking about they listen to his side of the story and not listening to yours? A forever victim. You literally sat up there and asked the man, we saw the man, and you say, Christian, I touched you? He said, no, you did not. He said it right in front of them.
Video? No, I haven't had any rights read to me.
We're going to go ahead and read your rights.
Please don't read me my rights because I feel like, do I have to stay in jail for the night?
The girl say, please don't read me my rights. Please don't read me my rights. You're going to jail, baby. We got to read you your rights. You're going to jail, baby.
Are you telling me that I have to go to jail for the night? Do I have money if I can bail out tonight? Can I bail out tonight?
No, you have to see a jail.
I have to stay in jail for the night? Are you kidding me right now? I have to go to jail tonight? I'm not arguing. I'm just asking questions. Can I get out tomorrow? Get out tomorrow? Okay. I'm just asking, yes. Can I get out tomorrow?
If you can afford to hire a lawyer,
I can afford a lawyer. Okay, I have a lawyer. I can pay for a lawyer.
Right, I'm just going to go ahead and just take care of it.
She's trying to make sure that she's not in jail for a long time because if she doesn't so she has to, I'm pretty sure in her contract with Nike, she needed to so she is going to run in Tokyo, but in order for her to qualify for Tokyo, she would have had to run at least one round at nationals since she is the defending world champion in the 100 meters. So she wanted to make sure that she was out in time to run at least one round so she can qualify for Tokyo. Because if she probably didn't qualify for Tokyo, Nike probably would have dropped her.
Okay, but on my phone, all the numbers that I have. Okay. I'm not arguing. I'm just saying that all the numbers that I have are on my phone. Are you serious right now? Yes. Are you serious right now? I can pay for it for me to get out of the situation.
You understand your rights?
I understand my right.
I can pay for me to get out of the situation, girl.
Okay.
Are you serious right now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not gonna fight you. Take whatever you need. Just take it. I'm not fighting or resisting. Thank you. Now let me know. I just want to record that I'm not resisting.
Okay.
I'm in a domestic violent relationship. And y'all captured me. I can show you proof of me being in a domestic violent relationship. And he won't even come out here enough to help me.
Do you have anything to read this?
No. I just have only.
The man told you when they was arresting you that he can't in Washington. He doesn't have to say that you did nothing. They can just get girl.
Oh, bro.
You just have a bra.
I just have a bra on. Thank you.
Just make sure there's nothing in there.
Okay. Who would I have to call to get out of jail? I just have a bra. It's not like that. Like, I don't have a bra. Who would I have to call to get out of jail? So I have to pay the night? Can I call anybody?
On again.
So would I be able to call? I'm not lying. I don't know my mom. You can go ahead and say, hey, this is the number I need.
You want to take your cash with you?
Okay. Thank you.
You want to take your cash with you to go?
Yes. Can I bail myself out?
You got to see a judge first.
I have to see a judge. Like, I can't even bail myself out. Can he say that I wasn't being domestic? Like, we had an argument as a relationship. I'm not resisting. I promise you. I don't have anything in my pocket. I'm just asking. If he says that I wasn't being domestic, y'all still are going to arrest me no matter what, correct? Yes. Y'all still going to arrest me. So I have to stay in jail overnight tonight because of him. And he's not going to come and bail me out.
I'm going to put your ID back in here.
Okay. I just have a question. Can I get bailed out tonight?
Not tonight.
So I have to stay in jail tonight? Are you serious right now?
Yeah, I gotta see
Like,
judgment.
please, like he can tell you that we were arguing. I'm not resisting. Please do what you gotta do. I'm not resisting. But can he tell you that we were arguing? Like, can he come here and tell you that we were arguing? Like, does that help me at all? Are you serious? Please, I have a question. Does that help at all that he come out that we were arguing? Okay, I'm not resisting, please. Nobody got it. But can he come and say that we were arguing? Like, we're in a relationship. We had an argument.
But it's almost like you're telling him, girl, it's almost as if, because you said that you was in a domestic violence relationship, then it's not, y'all got me doing something to him, but y'all don't got what I got of him doing something to me. Then you saying it wasn't domestic, but can he come out here and tell you? And it's like, it's just getting worse. It's getting worse. Whereas if you would have just did if they would have just told you what you did and you would have kept your mouth quiet, not saying nothing to him, Nike probably would have been able to work with you, right? Or the brand deals that you got probably would have been able to work with you. But you made the situation even worse. You made the situation even worse. Can he come out here and tell you what? He already told the people that it wasn't the domestic violence. You seen him tell the people that it wasn't domestic violence thing.
Can he come and say that we were arguing? But that's what I'm asking. Like, I don't know this relationship. Like, I'm not understanding that. But I have to go to jail tonight. Like, even if I bail out, and if he says that he's not even out here.
We don't have any discretion about that. The judge says we have to go to jail and we have to see.
Are you serious? Like, I have work, like everything. We're in a relationship. We have arguments, and that's how y'all gonna treat me. He's not even out here. Can y'all talk to him? But I'm going to jail. Are you serious?
And if she could, let's be real. Can we have real talk? If she could, baby, she would have flipped that shit on him and said that he was doing something to her. If she could, baby, and that nigga would have been in jail or probably dead, and she would have been on her way to Oregon. Now let's have real talk.
I'm not questioning. I'm not resisting. I don't have anything on.
I know. I just have to check.
I don't have anything on. You have everything. I don't have anything.
I just
Are
have
you
to check.
serious? He's not even coming out to vouch for me. Can he come and vouch for me? Like nothing. I'm just asking questions. I'm not resisting at all. He can't come out here? Are you serious?
You guys have a chance to talk.
Are you serious, ma'am? We had an argument. I'm not resisting. Can y'all just talk to me as a person? I would just leave him alone. Like, I won't go nowhere near him, please.
We don't have that discretion on this
I'm asking you. I haven't done anything but argue with my boyfriend. I had a boyfriend. We had an argument.
I understand that.
I don't have a car. I had a layover. Are you serious right now? Are you dead ass right now? And I have to stay in jail overnight for this?
You have to see a
I
judge.
can't even bail out tonight.
Correct.
Can I at least pay for bail? I cannot bail out? Can I at least take the clothes off in the back seat? I'm not gonna resist y'all.
You want the coat off?
My name is Sha'Carri Richardson.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, I don't have anything. You can put my hat off. I don't have anything on me.
So I'm just your transport vehicle?
Can you please take these off?
Unfortunately, not enough.
I'm not a criminal. I'm not a criminal. I had an argument with my boyfriend. You know what? I'm not resisting. I'm gonna stay in the car. This is crazy. Y'all not even listening to me. I do. You want me to take it off? It's not a weapon. Like, I'm not resisting. I had to argue with my boyfriend.
I know, but you gotta.
Can y'all please just listen to me as a person? It's Sha'Carri.
You have to go ahead and. Yep, thank you.
This is crazy. Are you serious right now? Because I'm arguing with my boyfriend.
You guys get the phones that were? You guys get the phones that were?
Oh, girl. Oh, Sha'Carri. Oh, Sha'Carri, girl. Oh, Nike. Girl, yes, as lover. Yes, as lover. Silence is a powerful tool. Yes, it is, baby. Silence is golden, girl. Shut your ass up. Okay. So I don't know. We'll see what's going. I don't know. Nike had her front and center. I don't know. I mean, I'm telling you, Sha'Carri, girl, and shout out to Christian, because Sha'Carri was really pushing that man. Okay, she was throwing that man all over the airport, and he didn't do nothing. He didn't even push her back. He was just moving her off the way. Kiki the Gemini said, "You sure it's not drugs?" Girl, I doubt it. I doubt it, because she had already got caught with the weed. You know what I'm saying? I can't. She had already got caught with the weed, girl. Because I know some niggas. I'm telling you, I know some niggas that would have broke Sha'Carri motherfucking jaw. Okay. I know some niggas that would have broke her jaw. Shit. I know I probably would have said,
Somebody get this bitch off me.
Somebody get this bitch off me. Probably the first push I would have told somebody get this bitch off me. And then the second push I probably would have turned it to Tokyo Tony and said, girl, if you touch me again, I'm gonna rock your world in this motherfucker. Right? Girl, I'll rock your world. Don't touch me no more, girl. Go ahead now, girl. I'm sensitive, girl. I hear, you know what I'm saying, going on now. Okay, but yeah, she went to jail for the night. She went to jail for the night. From what I read, they said that she was in there for 16 hours. They said she was in there for 16 hours. Okay, I don't care. Okay, then we got to get over here with Gervonta Davis. Let me tell you what money would do for you, baby. What money would do for you. See, now, y'all, last month, I know y'all remember this. Okay, Gervonta Davis arrested for domestic violence, child. And this is a boxer.
Domestic violence.
I don't know if y'all know this, but with boxers, their hands are registered as weapons, right? If you do any type of boxing, your hands are registered as weapons. They're used as they're labeled as weapons, right? So Gervonta Davis arrested for domestic violence. Okay, let's read. Okay, boxing superstar Gervonta Tank Davis. Remember, he had choked that girl up at that foot at that. Was it a basketball game or a football game or something like that? Remember that? Y'all don't remember he choked that he roughed that girl up at that basketball game? This guy has 9 lives. He just keeps getting off. He paying them off, baby. 16 hours. Are you serious right now? Yes, baby. At a basketball tournament. Had her roughed up. Yeah. He's too short to be fighting women. Yeah. You remember that, S. Lover? Yes, I remember that. Yes, basketball. I remember that, baby. I was like, oh, wow. And ain't nobody in there did nothing neither. Everybody just looked. Okay? He was arrested for domestic violence. The 30-year-old fighter was 30 years old, less short? Wow, it's giving AIDS. The 30-year-old fighter was booked early Friday morning, and his mugshot shows him wearing a white polo. Okay, we already know that. Okay. According to the reporter, Andy Sater, an alleged altercation between Davis and his ex-girlfriend happened a few weeks ago, and Tank was wanted by the police ever since the incident happened. So his ex-girlfriend, Tank is his nickname. He was pulled over by cops in Miami when the license plate reader tipped off the authorities. The alleged altercation went down on June 15th, Father's Day, a little after 9 p.m. when Davis was picking up his children from their mother, his ex-girlfriend. So I can tell you right now in my head, let me tell you what happened, okay? He was supposed to come pick the kids up for Father's Day, and she was probably expecting the kids to be with their daddy all day, and the nigga ain't coming till 9 p.m., right? She probably thought that she was going to be going to pussy popping at brunch with her girlfriends. He was supposed to have the kids all day. He came and got the kids at 9 o'clock, 3 hours before Father's Day is over with. That's what I figured. That's what the fight was about. Nigga, you was been supposed to come get these kids. It's 9 p.m. Okay? Y'all feel me? Y'all feel me? That's what I think is going on. When Davis was picking up his children from their mother, his ex-girlfriend, during the handover, Floyd didn't look him the same height. He violent and short, yes. During the handover, the alleged victim told police she got into a verbal argument with Tank, which turns physical. Okay? The woman says Davis struck her in the back of the head, then slapped her in her face, causing a laceration. The alleged victim mother told police she witnessed the aftermath of the incident and observed her daughter visibly distressed and crying. Okay? Her mama. Cops say the alleged victim also provided a video recording of the argument where Davis is said to have thrown a small box directly at her. This is far from Davis's first run-in with the law. He has been arrested a handful of times over the years. Okay? So he done hit, if it was in a ring, what was he throwing at her? Okay? So he came, punched in the back of the head, then slapped her. As if the punch wasn't enough, he slapped the girl. Okay? So it was his baby mama. Y'all know the baby mama name is Vanessa Posso. Let me go to her Instagram. Y'all know his baby mama, right? So he got 2 baby mamas. So they said that he was picking up the kids. One of his baby mamas, his first baby mama got 1 baby. The second baby mama, she got 2 kids by him. This the second baby mama, of course. Of course. Okay, this is a second baby mama. Of course. Okay.
Hi guys, I'm wearing Fashion Nova swimwear.
Not in Fashion Nova. And your baby daddy a boxer. Okay. Cute girl. Cute girl. Look at the little baby. You didn't even want her for Father's Day. Oh. Wow. Okay. So, she big but cute. You know kombucha. You know some people don't know. You know, the girls be a cracker away from obese child. Okay. So then TMZ baby gave us an update yesterday, baby, that shocked me because they said she had a laceration and stuff on her head, right? Okay. Gervonta Davis domestic violence case dropped. Okay. Gervonta Davis domestic violence case has been dropped, TMZ Sports confirmed. A Miami-Dade County Court official told us the matter was dismissed on Tuesday, nearly 2 months after the star boxer was accused of roughing up the mother of his children. That's his 2 children. He wasn't roughing her up. He punched her in the back of the head and then slapped her in the face, caused the laceration. Okay? It's unclear why officials made the decision. We reached out to the prosecutors as well as Davis' attorney for comment, but so far no word back yet. Okay? Now, we got an update. The Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office tells TMZ Sports this case was dropped as the victim is declining to prosecute per her victim attorney Lindsay Chase Esquire, and her sentiments were directly confirmed by the assistant state attorney handling the prosecution. The witness to the incident, who is the victim's mother, also failed to cooperate and failed after being subpoenaed for a pre-file conference on Thursday, 8/7. Followed up attempts to contact the witness' mother via phone were unsuccessful. It continued. The incident itself was not observed by the police officer who had been called to the scene, eliminating him as a possible witness to what has transpired.
I don't know. Take what you want from that. That's what he said.
All right.
I love the faces.
Baby, this screams to me that the mama and the daughter got a little payout. It's telling me that the mama and daughter got a payout. Let me tell you something. When I watched that I watched OJ documentary Made in America. It's 5 parts. They won an Oscar for it actually for best documentary, and it's like an hour and 30 minutes each episode. It was a Black woman that was on the jury. I believe her name was Cassie Betts, and she talked about Nicole. She said, "I don't feel sorry for no woman to take an ass whooping she ain't got to take." Okay. Because a lot of people said that Nicole stayed in a relationship with OJ because he had money. And she said, if you don't get out of the water, you will drown. Okay? I'm not mad at the girl for getting her money though, but baby, next time, baby, the man that hit you, he done hit you in the back of the head and then slapped you, causing a laceration on your face. Girl, and you getting this money, what's gonna happen the next time he come up and pick the kids up late? Because he known for putting his hands and stuff on women, and you and your mama took their payment. But the next time, if he do something to you, he may go a little bit further because he ain't gonna want to pay you the next time. You get what I'm saying? I'm not victim shaming, but that nigga did that shit. Don't think just because the case was dropped, because my whole thing is too, he has beaten both baby mamas. Oh wow. Wow. What do you know? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Baby, these girls around here saying we thugging it out, baby.
We gonna thug it out.
We gonna thug it out. Question. What was my question? Shit, I don't know. I forgot. What was my girl? I'm just saying. Girl. I punch you in the back of the head and then slap you? You took the money though. You took the money. She took the money. I don't think this is what I believe that everybody in this situation got paid because the girl, even though the man didn't witness it, right? Even though the laws didn't witness it, they said that the girl, they said that Nessa had a video. They said that she had a recording of what had happened when place of the altercation. And I'm pretty sure when the lawman came over there, he saw the laceration on the girl's face, where she said that he had punched in the back of the head and slapped her down. You get what I'm saying? He supposedly hit Ari too. Oh, girl, no. Girl, no. Why ain't nobody put this nigga down yet? Then he's shorter than all of them. He looks like a goon. But see, I believe a lot of people over here got paid in the situation. A lot of people over here got paid in the situation. This is what access will buy you. He supposedly hit Ari too. No, Ari who? Ari the Dunn. G Herbo baby mama. This man stays hitting women. But he was always real nice and friendly to French Meek and Diddy. Oh, Mims, you so messy. He can't keep his hands to his stuff. This is not a boxing ring. He's aggressive. He's aggressive. You got the better love than me. Okay? Let me see. What else did they have going on? Oh, this is all that we got for domestic violence. Let me see what's going on if we got an update over here with Kai and Rasheeda. Let me see what's going on over here. Let's see what's going on, because I can't believe this now, Rasheeda. I can't believe this, Rasheeda. Let me see. So we got an update before I go. Oh, Rasheeda. And Kelsey, Kelsey couldn't even call Kirk because he was over there trying to talk shit to K. Michelle. Child. Let me see. Rasheeda Boss Chick. That's her name, Rasheeda Boss Chick. She ain't posted nothing. Y'all, my mouse done set up here and went dead. Hold on. Give me a second. I done popped it. This is crazy. What is going on? Somebody tell me what the hell is going on. Let me see. What is Wino doing on the song? Now my mouse done went dead. Ain't this a bitch? That's why I don't fuck with wireless shit. Okay, let me see something. You got the better luck than me. Okay, let's see. How do I go down? Let's see. Okay, come on, Hook. Oh, okay. I wonder what this means for Rasheeda Tour. What Rasheeda Tour? To me, I thought that was the funny. Listen, y'all. A lot of these trends, that trend with Rasheeda, people calling Rasheeda, asking their friends if they want to go to the Rasheeda Tour, that was the funniest shit I've seen in years. Because everybody, but Rasheeda who? Rasheeda who? I thought, what's good, Simply Sakina? I thought about her tour too. Rasheeda going on tour for real? All she gonna perform is Bubblegum. She might call Candy out there to do Legs to the Moon. But I thought that was so funny, y'all. I often find myself channeling the spirit of our elder Miss Carrie. I'm working on myself, but I'm a work in progress. You know Carrie Best, Kelly, the juror. She's gonna play at the banquet halls with Demetria. Wow. And Marry Me, K. Rowley. That wasn't we don't even know that full song. Now we do know Lollipop. Bianna Nicole, what's good? We do know Lollipop. We do know Lollipop. Candy got some problematic friends. First Tiny, now Rasheeda. But you know Tiny is her childhood friend. Ever since they was trying to pop off and escape together. And you know Tiny is the one who hooked Candy up with Jermaine Dupri. Oh yes. Oh yes. Tiny is the one who hooked Candy up with Jermaine Dupri. Knowing her, she probably said, girl, go over there and grab on it if you want. Okay? See, and Brandy ain't doing no better. Brandy who? Wasn't she on the Bedrock remix with Candy, Toya, and Diamond? Was Diamond on there? I don't remember that. I only saw the video one time. I say, wow, my friends knew not to try me with that prank. Oh, baby, you probably would have went viral, Simply Sakina. Legs to the Moon and What Depends. She's somebody's grandmama. Rasheeda ain't nobody's grandmother. Rasheeda ain't nobody's grandmother. Rasheeda needs to work. Rasheeda needs to pay her son's bills. She needs to pay her son bail. It got Rasheeda streams up. Bubblegum and Marry Me was on repeat last week. K. Michelle ruined her flow. What? It got Rasheeda streams up. Candy is problematic also. Wow. And his daddy. Candy problematic. Not the Bedrock remix. I blocked that out of my mind. I only know Bedrock. The remix, you know Lollipop, not me. Y'all know Lollipop, not me. I know Bubblegum. I know Bubblegum. They came out when I was a freshman in college. When she said, first things first, Sheeta, mess around with no man who won't eat her. You know, I thought that Rasheeda was Rasheeda gave me soft stud. A little bit. I'm just saying she kind of gave me soft stud, like tomboyish. You think Candy done tasted it? Will there be a need for bail? It sounds like they say self-defense in the South. Oh, Cali, girl, that boy going to jail, baby. You done left the scene. Even if him and T Hood done got into a fight, you left the scene and when he got a gun and came back, baby. They shouldn't go on Love and Hip Hop. This too dark, baby. We want to see this. Thank you for the super chat, ma'am. She said Rasheeda is the grandma of Kirk's youngest son. Oh, I was about to say, baby. Because, y'all like to throw, I know that one of Kirk's kids got a baby. She is a stud. She with Kirk. Oh, yeah, Rasheeda and Chili always gave me that. Chili gave you that? The Hood Classic Girls had bubblegum on their MySpace pages. Did they, JW? Didn't the police already question him and let him go? Callie, I don't believe that. I don't believe that they questioned him. I don't believe they questioned him and let him go. I believe they probably questioned the other brother. Is Kyle still on the run? They say he in hiding. They say he in hiding, baby. Kirk's likes us. He used to date the brat. Ooh. The teenage mother had bubblegum on their page. Oh, JW, they said the teenage mothers had bubblegum on their page. I only know about bubblegum because my line sister had it as her ringtone. The only how I knew Put It On to Make Her Want to Marry Me, she tried to do a rap version of Put a Ring on It. And remember when she tried to sing that song and Kirk was looking like this whack and she was like trying to hype it up? She was like, you like it? He was like, yeah. I remember in 2010, what year Michael Jackson died? Michael Jackson died in 2009. I remember the BET Awards in 2009. They had made a female rap category, and Rasheeda came in there, and they played Bubblegum as her song. you know, they do the little, they say your name and then they play your little part of your video. It was Bubblegum, and she said she came to the BET Awards, baby, and she was sitting there clapping for herself, like she had a chance of winning. Girl, they only added you, baby. They went and got Bubblegum, girl, from way 2007, because it came out my second semester of my freshman year. They came and got Bubblegum way from 2007 to nominate you for something in 2009, girl, just so Nikki could get an award. Yes to Chili. Chili, yup, stud. Chili definitely stud. Chili definitely gives Pillow Princess off stud. Wow, yes to Chili. I thought my Gator was elite. Marry Me is a hit. Is it, Sierra? Marry Me, you probably married and you trying to throw it in people's face when you say that's a hit. The Teen's Mom were the hood classy girls at my high school. Wow. The Teen's Moms were the hood classy girls at my high school. That don't even make sense. The teen moms were the hood classy girls at my high school. That don't make sense, baby. That's odd. Never ever heard Bubblegum or any of her songs until Love and Hip Hop. I heard Bubblegum. But you know, S-Level, y'all don't respect the South in New York. Y'all think y'all the alpha and omega when it comes to rap music. They probably would have never played no country ass shit like that in New York. It definitely wasn't on the airwaves. Kirk face cracked me up. Chili does give me a little bit. Is she do Simply Sakina? When they were sitting in the Jeep. If you don't love yourself, who in the hell else will? But if you're going to love myself, but don't clown me now. I'm not going to clown myself now. Pull up the clip. B. Spencer, my mouth's dead. These young women like to put their hands on women, and when someone else defends them, then their mamas want to be upset. I feel sorry for his family. Teach your son to keep his hands to themselves. You feel sorry for T-Hood family? I'm not going to like Petey Pablo featuring Rasheeda Make It Vibrate. It's still on my playlist. Oh, yeah, I do like that, too. I like that, too. The way he looked at her. Okay, Rue. Didn't Rasheeda try to make a group with Candy or Tiny? It was called Peach something. Was it really? I don't know if they tried to make a group. The Georgia Prune. Teen Mom and Classy don't go together. It don't. Gabor, did you see that Wendy Williams has to stay in the guardianship? I seen that she failed her tests. I'm not in New York. I'm in the DMV. Oh, okay, S-Love, I'm sorry. I thought that you was in New York, but they don't play that shit in the DMV either. That's when they made a category for Nikki to win. Yeah, that's when they made a category for Nikki to win. They had put a whole bunch of people in there. Facts, keep your hands to yourself. Yeah, you got to keep your hands to yourself. The thing is this, though. Can we be real? I feel like T-Hood family ain't got no shame. Because if T-Hood was over there hitting on Kelsey and stuff, right, they should have just been quiet and I wouldn't even say nothing. You get what I'm saying? Maybe that's just me. Like if my brother was if T-Hood was my brother and he was over there beating on a woman and he had ended up getting unalived, I wouldn't be on there like, Kai, turn yourself in. Rasheeda, Kai, you get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it was right. But what do you expect when you putting your hands on a woman? What do you expect? Y'all act like that the boy just came over there and shot him for nothing. But what's taking me out is that they went and killed. What took me out is that Rasheeda them went and cleaned up the crime scene and left the body. Like they was just gonna say he had a stroke. They went and cleaned up the crime scene. And I know they don't know how to clean up no crime scene, y'all. But shit, maybe they did know how to clean up the crime scene if they ain't got caught. I can see Candy always wanna support people musical aspiration. Child. Candy can't write another no screw up. But Candy pen was a little. Candy did have a nice pen now. She wrote "There You Go" for Pink. She wrote "Bugaboo," Bills. Her pen, her pen was good. I mean, Beyonce could make anything a hit, so we ain't even counting Bugaboo and Bills. At that time, Beyonce was hot, and she ain't never not been on the chart since then. But And you know, I remember when Candy had first got on Real Housewives of Atlanta. I had actually got her CD. I did. I had downloaded her CD with I Just Know, the Fly Above, with Fly Above only. I actually had that CD, and she had a song called I Just Know, cause I can see it in my soul. I just know. Her Candy co-writing skills used to be. She think that her co-writing skills used to be. Cause you remember that song that she made that for Riley, never better late than never, girl gone. And trying to hop Riley up in the studio. She thought that she was gonna make another ring didn't mean it. I mean, what was it? Tardy to the party. There you go by Pink is so underrated. Was it underrated? That was baby, that was the shit. Beyonce would have made I Fly Above a smash. Beyonce can make anything a smash. Candy had a good CD. She did. There you go. Was that song right? Better late than never. That's what they say, girl. That was embarrassing for Rouse. Rasheeda made tracks for MySpace and Black Planet playlist. What's good, Yvette? She wrote for Ed Sheeran. B and Nicole. What he did was they had trademarked the melody for No Scrubs. And so when he made a song using the melody for No Scrubs or something like that, he ended up having to pay. He ended up having to put Tiny and the girl as songwriters. They just used the track. He basically used the sample. Those were DC singles. GGABOR, give it up. Yeah, they was DC. I mean, but Beyonce was leading the song. Beyonce was leading the song. Kelly didn't say nothing in Bugaboo, and they gave her like 1 or 2 lines in Bills, Bills, Bills. I remember when the people was. I remember. See, I am no Beehive. No part 2. I'm old school Beehive. I remember when I was in 8th grade, and it was reported that Destiny Child was breaking up after Survivor. Survivor came out when I was in 7th grade. When I was in 8th grade, they said that Beyonce was getting ready to go solo. And I remember they were saying that Beyonce was about to go bankrupt because Kelly was about to be the star, about to be the breakout star of the group. I said, what group? She was about to be the breakout star of what? And sure enough, my 8th grade year, Beyonce she didn't go solo. Well, she did try to go solo. She did try to go solo. She came out. I don't remember when Work It Out came out, but I know for sure my 8th grade year, it was all over 97.9 The Box. That's the radio station we got in Houston. That Beyonce was messing with Jay-Z. Beyonce was with Jay-Z. They had pictures of Beyonce and Jay-Z on the yacht. And it was news that Beyonce was with Jay-Z, and then they ended up dropping Bonnie and Clyde 03. They did. And I put this on my line. Nobody or nothing will ever come. But they dropped it in 03, but I think it came out in 01. It had to come out in 01 because that was right after Aaliyah died. Yes. It didn't come out in 03 because Crazy in Love came out in 03 now. That was history. History was made, baby. When Beyonce came out, baby, she came out. Okay? They came out toward the end of my 9th grade year. Yes. Oh, yes. Work It Out came out in 2002. Now, that was a hit. That was a hit. Y'all just didn't know it. Hey, midday while I'm at work. What's good, Thays? Did you see them perform at the Walmart on Dunville? I did not. She came out windmilling, and she ain't stopped windmilling since. Me and You was my song. Me and You by Christina Milian and Ja Rule. Every little thing that we do should be between me and you. The freaky things that we do, let's keep between me and you, baby. Christina ate that by Cassie. Child. Beyonce let Kelly come out with her little song, then she became unstoppable. Beyonce let Kelly come out with her little song. Kelly came out. Kelly was the first person to branch out, if I remember correctly, because Kelly had branched out. Remember, she did Separate with Tank. Y'all remember that? I don't care what my mama say. I remember back in the day, the deep R&B cuts, everybody would know the deep R&B cuts. Kelly came out with Separate with Yvonne. I don't care what my mama say. I don't care What my daddy say, I don't care. She ate that. But Kelly really did her thing on Dilemma though, baby. Kelly did her thing on Dilemma though, baby. Kelly is a feature girl, right? I thought Dilemma was her first song she put out. I forgot about Separate. No, it was Separate. And then, Kelly was a guinea pig over there. She don't want to believe it, but she was a guinea pig. They had her coming out with Stole. Bitch, what? Girl. Stole. Michelle did her best. Richie gone. Michelle did have her best verses in DC, but y'all ain't gonna never give it to her. No, baby, and we're not gonna ever say that Tyler is the next Rihanna either, y'all. Please, Michelle. Michelle is the bridge queen. That's universally acknowledged. I guess I want to give her something. AM to PM by Kingston AM was the soundtrack to Cheer Camp in 2000. AM to PM. She had a good song called Kim Possible. Remember the Kim Possible song? Call me, beat me, if you want to reach me, if you want to heat me. That's so. I remember that. I love that song. Oh, Jay Allen. 3K says, oh, poor Tyler. I love the AM to PM video. I don't even remember it. Not too much on Stole. It got me through things. It did? Wow. It used to come on I don't never remember seeing Stole on BET, but I remember it coming on MTV though. She was that used to come on MTV with Made and True Life and shit like that. It was never on BET. Christina Milian had a nice first album. Wow. Tyler is not the next Rihanna. You would never hear me say that, but Tyler gets unfair hate. Do she? Gabor, are you gonna watch Hot and Hustle? Love B. Jones, girl. This girl, Love B. Jones. Is it Love B. Jones? You want me? I want to support the Houston girls. I don't know one of them. I've been trying to look at them. I'm from Houston, so I've been trying to look at the girls and squint and see, do I know them from anywhere? You know what I'm saying? And then I seen that one of them, she got an older son. I seen a little clip of it somewhere. Was it? I don't know. It was a girl. She was the bald head one. She got an older son. And then she got like a 20-some-year-old son. And then she got two little girls. And he be at the house. They all live together. But she got a young man because her husband died unexpectedly. And girl, I couldn't get into it, y'all. She was trying to talk to the boy. The boy just left the house. What's it say? You can tell when the girl from Houston because she bad like B. She built like B and Megan Thee Stallion. That's how you can tell Wizard. Where you from? I like that Houston show. You do, Jay Allen? I guess I'll give it a try. But I've been trying to catch up on Love Island. I'm telling y'all, Love Island is good. Tidra Moses wrote Deep and Low. Hey, baby, Tidra Moses, 2 songs from Tidra Moses came on my phone today when I was in the gym today. Caution. Y'all don't know real R&B. Did y'all have Tidra what's the name of the album? Simplistic. Let me look. Tidra Moses' first album, not the mixtape. Her first album. She had 2 songs. 2 songs came on today when I was in the gym. Caution and You Better Tell Her came on today when I was at the gym. And you would have thought I was at a concert. Complex Simplicity. Thank you, Desiree. Caution came on today at the gym, and You Better Tell Her. That was the first time that happened. Good boy, you don't know nothing about. I know all about Tidra. I love Tidra. It's not a Carlos King production. It's entertaining, but no forced drama. Jay Allen, how you gonna tell me that? And that woman was in there trying to fight with her son, Jay Allen, with the cameras and stuff in there. You better get that bitch told tonight, cause I would never, ever. Okay, Tidra is my girl. I used to love her mixtapes too. I like hold on, let me see. What's the name of the mixtape? The best mixtape she had was, and I really love that song on the album too that she did with rapper. You know I love Rapper LCD. He's one of my favorite male singers. But it was a song on there called Take Me Back to the Place Where We Used to Fall. I want to fall. I want to fall. Baby, that's my shit. Make me feel like the time that we first ever touched. I want to fall, baby. She ate that. Mm-hmm. I Still Love You with her and Raphael for thee. And I love the simplicity. I mean, luxurious underground. You know, she got two sons. She got a set of twin boys, and they both sing. They both sing. They both sang. I just seen Stokely last weekend. He sounds good. Well, Stokely do have a good voice. Stokely do. I'm not a big mint condition fan, but I'm a big Stokely fan. And you know, Stokely had a good voice because they put him in that Black Men United song. You Will Know. He was in that song. He had a little part in that song too. I like his part. And You Will Know. Okay. You will know. You will know. You will know. Oh. Okay. My mouse back working. Let me see if Kirk and Rasheeda got going on over here with this boy. Y'all, why would Kyle delete the page though? Why would Kyle delete the page? That's rookie shit. When you ain't did nothing before, y'all, when you ain't did nothing, you supposed to you know what I'm saying? Leave everything like you ain't never did nothing. Y'all over here, that's what I'm saying. It's rookie mistakes. That means that they don't be watching Law and Crime. That's why you can't do, and I'm not saying I'm no criminal. I ain't saying I'm no criminal, but I just think I do believe that if I did something, I can get away with something, right? So y'all, how y'all trying to clean up the crime scene and leave the body, right? Y'all left the crime, you cleaned up the crime scene, left the body with bullet holes in them, okay? Then Kelsey is gonna get implicated because y'all cleaned up the crime scene and you still that and called the laws later. But I'm pretty sure the law's gonna tell her, girl, tell us what you need to know. She needs to go talk to her lawyer. When they took when Rasheeda them took Kai to the Wendy's on the 124th by the Centerville Walmart, they should have took Kelsey too and took her phone with her. Gabor, you said you would let your mama go to jail. Would you let your brothers if you was Kelsey? I wouldn't have called my brother. Well, first of all, no nigga would have been putting his hand on no nigga would have been putting his hand on me. But I would have never called nobody to. Would you let your brothers go to jail if you was Kelsey? What do you mean, Miss M? Here, when I say my mama, what I'm saying when I would let my mama go to jail is if my mama did something, she going to jail for that. What I'm telling you is that I'm not going to be like, oh, my mama didn't do that, it was me. So if my brothers them did something and they got to go to jail for it, they going to jail. I don't see me getting my brother or my mama in no shit. But I don't see me going to go take no charge for nobody. Not me. Nobody. I love my mama to death. My mama know I love her, but if she did something, she gonna have to go do that time. She gonna have to go sit down. Now I'm gonna make a J pay for my mama. The boy, you seen Tiny and Tip are in Thailand for their anniversary. Anything goes over there. Are they celebrating the anniversary? The boy, I never watched. Like they never watched Oxygen. Caroli, they got a whole Law and Crime. They got all kind of stuff on YouTube where you watch stuff. They got a new thing every day on Law and Crime. I saw a woman, they say that she was hiking and she saw a pregnant dead body while she was hiking the other day. I ain't even watched the video yet. You know what I'm saying? They got all kind of crime stuff. But what took me out was them boys in them the boys over there in high school and stuff that them killed their girl. Now, these kids be too bad for me. I couldn't imagine these kids. These kids that be, man. These new kids. That's why I'm saying these kids. My kids ain't gonna have no privacy. I'm gonna be all up in their phones and stuff because it's too easy for them to become victims to the streets. It's too easy for them to become victims to the streets. Could you imagine going to the police station? I couldn't imagine the laws calling me to come to the police station. So I'm going to the police station. I'm thinking, okay, the laws got me in here. My child probably done stole some Skittles or something. My child probably done stole some. What Nene Gorilla was over there stealing? Some shaving cream and some deodorant and toothbrushes and toothpaste, right? Maybe he was in here stealing some toiletries. Baby, they say your child done committed a murder. I saw a woman, baby, they told a woman her son has committed a murder. They said it was a woman What was she? I forgot. Can't remember where it was at. It was a woman. My son had killed a man at a park. He killed the Mexican boy at a park. I believe they was. I want to say they was in. Where was my friend at? It wasn't Minnesota. It's something with an M. It couldn't have been Minnesota though. It was a boy. The boy had killed somebody in Minnesota, and he did the whole thing that Cottom did though. But he done went and took it a step different. I believe he had dreads at first, and he done cut his hair to a fade. Right? The nigga done cut his hair to a fade and shit. And so, was it in Montana? It was in. What is it? It was in. It wasn't in Montana. Well, it started with an M. It was in Missouri. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Show in blue 8850. She said, I'm a TV detective. Right, me too. Me too. What is the name of it? Not Michigan. It ain't Montana. It's not Michigan. It's something else. Maybe it ain't that. It started with a D or Milwaukee. Thank you. It was in Milwaukee. I believe it was in Milwaukee. He shot and killed a Mexican boy. He was a rapper. The boy, whoever the boy was, he was a little rapper. I know y'all seen it. He was a rapper around the way, and he had got beat up by a Mexican boy. He ended up killing a Mexican boy at a park or something like that. And then he ended up trying to kill somebody at a grocery store after that. And they had this nigga in broad daylight. Well, both times they caught him. First time on the camera, they had him on the camera on the phone. Then on the second time, they had him on. He was on surveillance at the grocery store. He shot the boy up a couple of times, but he didn't kill him. And so his mama was at the police station. They came in and arrested him at his house. His mama done came to the police station. I don't know what she thought, girl. I couldn't imagine the laws calling me, telling me, baby, they said that, baby, he done shot somebody. The mama said, y'all got him on camera. And she's sitting there. My thing is, when they bought you out, people don't know their rights, right? When you going in there talking to the laws and they show her the video of your son and they asked her, is this your son? And she gonna sit up there crying and shit, weak bitch. Sitting there crying and stuff, talking about, yeah, you supposed to say, girl, I want to talk to an attorney. This interview is over, right? Did you see the one with the 3 little black boys? Craig Rowley, girl, I seen that. Girl, listen. I had stayed up I believe that was the longest. Was it 3 of them? I thought it was 4 or 5. They killed the white girl. They had the white girl laying in the trunk the whole time. They had the white girl laying in the trunk the whole time. K. Rowley, 1, 2, 3, 4. Had the white girl laying in the trunk the whole time. I believe they killed 3 people. Baby. Then the hard-head motherfucker, the mama making her son in there confess. K. Brother, that was a stupid bitch. But see, I told her, she knew what she was doing because she told that boy not to say nothing. I'm going to go to work and I'm going to try to go get you a lawyer. He in there telling the laws, well, I can talk to you. She told me not to talk to you. But because, ghetto people are dumb. I'm not trying to be funny, but they think if they tell the laws, if they talk to the laws and tell them what they want to know, that the laws are not there to work with you. I seen a hoe. It had a hoe out there. She was, where was she at? It was a black hoe. She was over there messing with a professor. Up there telling the laws that it was a black woman. She was a hoe. And then left for work after he told. Yes. Left for work after he told Shandy Shan, and she told him not to talk to nobody. She shut the interview down and said that she didn't want them to talk to her anymore. His bad ass telling the laws to come in there as if he tell the laws that they want to hear, they're going to send him home. Shandy Shan was hook me out, girl. It's coming back to me. I'm about to cry. Shandy, I'm about to cry. What's good, Monique King? I'm about to cry. The little 12-year-old boy, baby, that took me out. The little 12-year-old boy, baby. 12! And him with these big-ass 16-year-olds. Baby found the gun in the house of the 12-year-old boy. That's a child. His mama ain't shit. And the mama Baby, the mama in there, girl, you talking about sacrificing your stuff for your child, baby. This bitch went in there knowing that her girl, she took her ass in there, baby. She got warrants, so she going to jail with the nigga. I say, girl, were there 2 other boys? Yes, Toya, see? Baby, the mama was in there. The mama was in there, and baby, she don't want to sacrifice herself to be in there in the room with her son, baby. He's 12 years old. 12? Baby, he was 12, baby. I said, girl. I felt so bad for her. That part made me sad, girl, because she was in there with warrants. They found the gun in his house, baby. They don't put the gun on him. The 12-year-old was groomed by them other little boys to that life of foolishness. Baby, what story is this? Baby, it was a story. It was just a story that they be popping up on my YouTube page, and I saw, you know, the you know, them stories, they be attention grabbing, the titles. And I saw the boy sitting, I believe on the thumbnail they had the boy in there sitting there with his mama. You know, the mamas and stuff. She was so overwhelmed. You need to tell them the truth because I gotta go to work. He was supposed to be at home the whole time. He up there jumping out the window and shit. Not the 12-year-old, the other one. Child, 12 years old, baby, gone. 12. That boy was crying, my life is ruined. Which one, Kayla? 1181. Which one? I don't remember which one was crying. They killed 3 people, if I'm not mistaken. It was a girl that had got killed. It was a boy that had got killed, and then they found somebody in the trunk. They found somebody in the trunk. That boy was pointing. The third boy wasn't on camera, but was pointing every finger he could. Child. Y'all better pay attention to y'all kids and stuff. What's good, Rob J in the city? Yes. I did see that, baby. That one, baby. Girl, after that one went up, I was just looking at the TV for about 10 minutes. It wasn't even nothing on the screen, child. I say 12? 12? They was all found guilty, KD. Yes. Well, baby, they told them that they did it. Now, I've seen the video. I don't know if y'all seen it. I've seen the video. It was a woman. She had ended up killing her. So let me tell you what this one did. Now, this one over here took me out, baby. And this is what you're supposed to say when you ain't. That's why that Kelsey should have been taken up. Girl, look. Okay, it was a woman. She was married to this man, or she was going with this man. One. Y'all let me know if y'all seen this. I'm trying to tell y'all the story as best as I can remember it. Okay? It was a woman. She was either married to this man or she was going with this man. And she set the house on fire to get the insurance money. Right? They had insurance on the house. She set the house on fire to get the insurance money. She got the insurance money. Her and the nigga broke up when the insurance money came in. And she didn't give him the money. And they had been beefing. So he had left her and started going with another woman. Okay? She done went out of town and made it seem like, I don't know what the man said that he was going to tell and say, bitch, you ain't give me part of the money. My shit was in there too when you burnt the house up. And she's supposed to give him some money. So she done went out of town now and said that she had left some money with her sister to give to the nigga, right? They wasn't together no more. Meanwhile, she done told her sister that she wanted her sister boyfriend and his cousin to kill the nigga when he came over there, right? So the girl done set up there and hired her brother-in-law to kill the nigga when he came over there. Nigga came over there, the nigga was missing. And I found the nigga missing. They done hit him upside the head. He was bleeding on the carpet. They done rolled the carpet up, put the nigga in the back of a car, took him to a field and shot him up in a car. Okay? Found the nigga body. Knew that the last messages that he had, he was supposed to be meeting up with her. Now the sister's out of town and stuff. She got her weak ass in there. She done snitched. Both of the sisters just weak, child. Broke under pressure. They don't got no evidence that the girl had anything really had. They don't have nothing that was really tied them to the crime. Okay? So the sister who it was her man told on her other sister, said that she didn't really want nothing like that to happen, that they said that they'll just do it, so they knew she was lying. The other sister, when they told the sister that she told on her, she was like, I don't believe that because I didn't have nothing to do with that. I don't believe that. She said, well, let me go outside and talk to her my mama. So she done went outside and talked to her mom, and she done came back in saying, "Now look, me and my man ain't really have nothing to do with that. It was my sister. She set that up." The boyfriend and the cousin done hit the nigga up. They was playing pool or something, hit the nigga upside the head, and wrapped him up in a carpet and put him in the back of a car and killed him. The cousin done confessed. So now, look, the nigga is the one who killed him. The nigga is the one who shot him. He told the laws, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. The man was standing on business. You hear me? Shit. The man had, listen, if the girls ain't said that the nigga did it, I wouldn't have believed him. That nigga was in there standing on business. I don't give a fuck what they said. I ain't did that. I don't know what y'all talking about. When I tell you that nigga ain't go to jail, ain't do a day in jail, didn't do a day in jail. All three of the other women is in jail. And he the one who pulled the trigger. Do you hear me? He the one who pulled the trigger. Baby, the man was in there and say, I don't give a damn what. They didn't have no evidence to tie him to it. Nothing. They didn't have no evidence to tie him to it. And since he did not tell on himself, okay? Since he didn't tell on himself, they had nothing to tie him to the thing. All three of the women went in there telling on themselves, child. Yeah, I had something to do with it, but I wasn't the shooter. Y'all painting him as a shooter. And he had a trial by jury. They was like, baby, we ain't got nothing to tie to. That shit is hearsay. That shit is hearsay. Okay? Yes, baby. Yes, she did. Do the crime by yourself. You saw that one too, Shandy Shan? Yes. That's a whole bunch of people involved. It was only 4 people. It was only 4 people. And she done took her slick ass thing just because she out of town. I didn't have nothing to do with it. They wanted the girl gone, girl. Get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here. I saw that the police lied to the women to get them to confess. Yes, they did. That's 3 too many. Listen, y'all saw the one with the lady with her niece and nephew dead in the trunk of her car, riding around with it, living out the car. No misunderstood. Is that was she black? I saw one lady that was living in a car or something like that, but I don't remember. It was a black woman. Yes, she was. Okay, I think I seen it, but I wasn't paying attention to it. I think I had my phone in my hand. It was a black woman who killed. She was a hoe. She was a hoe, and she had sent. They found her. She had ended up killing a nigga that I guess she ended up meeting a nigga online. She was selling pussy, and she ended up getting a man cash out, and she ended up sending $750 to herself, and she ended up sending $750 or something to herself, and they was asking her, how did he send you the $750? How did he know you? She was like, I don't know. I met him on Tinder or something. The girl was over there saying, baby, it was, girl, it was. But all of these on Law and Crime, no S level. So what happens is if you watch one of them, it'll be all in your algorithm. They'll be all in your algorithm, and you will just get to watching shit. You know, when I be watching that stuff, baby, I gotta sleep with that thing on the side of my bed, baby. It's already on the nightstand. I just gotta bring it a little closer. Somebody probably be in here trying to get me. Riding around for 18 months, them cops was pissed at her. That's the stupidest shit, girl. People be slow though, y'all. I like to watch cold cases. Girl, no, you want to watch a cold case that they ain't solved? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I want you to solve the case before I watch it. Shit. Because that means that the killer still, I believe in the killer like Wendy Williams, baby. That means that the killer's still out there and probably come and get me. I'm scared of the killer. Let me see. Oh, Rasheeda. Oh, Rasheeda. Remember, I could give Rasheeda some advice on this girl. I don't want that advice, child. Her son is in jail. And baby, if I'm not mistaken, didn't they say that Rasheeda's son was over there Remy Ma's son was over there trying to be an assassin? They just keep re-uploading Kai's news, child. What you mean? Those cases played different. What you mean? They was on the internet. When shit is on the internet, that shit don't go away. Let me tell you something about people. What I know will have be going on with people on the internet. When people be seeing stuff on the internet, they be screenshotting. So ain't no such thing as you scrubbing. You don't scrub shit off the internet unless you Prince and Oprah. It ain't no shit like that that's possible unless you Prince and Oprah. Okay, because I'm gonna tell you, I remember Oprah. I mean, when Monique was doing, I forgot where she was at. Monique was doing her press tour after press. It was before the Oscars came out. I will never forget. Monique said that Oprah had called her before the Oscars and said, "Girl, what you wearing?" And they had a whole conversation about like what she was wearing and how Monique was proud of her and that this was a big moment for her because Monique had cleaned up award season. And Monique said that when she got off the phone with Oprah, she had saved Oprah number in her phone because she wanted to tell her friends, "Bitch, Oprah called me, bitch. I got Oprah number, bitch." And that she said that she saved the number in her phone. And she said that she went back to go look at that number. And she said that number was gone out her motherfucking phone. That's what she said. That's how much money Oprah got. That she called Monique and Oprah had enough money to make her motherfucking number disappear out that phone, and I believe it. And if you don't believe it, you a fool. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. If you heard the story before, you don't believe me, Shanny Shan? I wouldn't lie to you. Desiree, oh y'all know y'all, but y'all don't believe. I believe that. I believe that. I believe that. Oh wow. Oh yes. Put a 4 in the chat if you heard it. Put a 4 in the chat so y'all they won't think I'm lying. Put a 4 in the chat so y'all don't think I'm lying. One, you reached dumping those pieces. What that mean? Oh, that money long. It's not that hard. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh yes, she said that, baby. I was like, wow, no record at all. Oprah had Daddy deleted. Baby, the number came out. The number disappeared out the phone. Baby, Oprah said, voila, voila, baby, it was gone. And DJ Envy said Prince had came until I think only Stephen and Gail have her number. Baby, you know that when they was found, Oprah had a no good ass mama. What was her mama name? Violet. What was her no good ass mama name? Having babies, stepping on them and giving them away and shit. What was her mama? Bernetta Lee. No good ass Bernetta Lee. Bernetta had ended up giving away one of the Bernetta ain't no motherfucking good. We remember when she had Oprah, she gave Oprah to her mama. And when her mama died, they had about Oprah over there. Bernetta was living with a light-skinned black woman. And they brought Oprah over there. Oprah had to sleep on the porch because she wasn't dark. She was too dark. Okay? She let some people put Oprah out there on the front porch. She had to sleep on the front porch. And Bernetta ain't like her motherfucking self, okay? Anyway, Bernetta was around there giving away kids and shit. And so I believe Bernetta done saw her ass and named 2 sisters, gonna have 2 kids and name them both Pat. Now, bitch, how the fuck you gonna have one baby named Pat and give it away and keep the other one and name the same baby Pat? Right? So the girl the woman, her name is Pat, the younger sister. She Oprah's younger sister. She got a Pat is older sister. You know Mariah from Love and Hip Hop. I mean, from Mariah from Married to Medicine. Both of her daughters. Her real name is Lakeisha, and her sister name is Lakeisha too. Okay, ghetto. Anyway, Pat ended up saying that when she had kids, her kids wanted to know where they came from, so she ended up taking an ancestry test. And I believe she got a daughter named Aquanetta or Aquarius or something like that. She got 2 kids with 2 ghetto names. She ended up taking the test and found out that Bernetta Lee was her mama, and seeing that Bernetta was Oprah's mama. She was shocked. So she heard that Bernitta's daughter, Pat, had a daughter that owned a barbecue shop. And so she went to the barbecue shop. And Pat's daughter, got the barbecue shop with her husband. And they saw her. And they saw Pat, the younger Pat, and said that she looked just like the mama. They didn't have no access to Oprah. They had to email. They had to get in contact with Oprah's assistant, and Oprah's assistant is the one who reached out to Oprah. Everybody was trying to get in contact with Oprah. They couldn't reach out to contact Oprah. So when she was calling people, nobody would tell her what was going on. Bernita didn't want to tell Oprah that she had went over there and gave up a baby. Okay, but what am I saying? Oh, Prince. DJ Envy said that Prince had ended up coming into the studio and coming up into the building, and when Prince had walked by, he said that he had took a picture of Prince. He said that Prince had came in the studio. He took a picture of Prince. The picture was in his phone, and he saw when he snapped that picture of Prince, the screen just turned all black. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. The Prince said, DJ Envy said that, and he said he swore to God that shit happened. And it was people that was to corroborate the story. Yes, oh yeah. What's her mama and Margaret? George Feldman had 11 kids named George. My mama told me that. Spraying her and trying to suck the air out the room. Who true and blue? Let me see what y'all talking about. That lady was so stink with death, and whole police station could smell her. Oh, he had his lens caps on. No, nigga, vampire. That would scare me. He said the pig disappeared. Yes. Mariah and Lake, your name is Lakeisha. Remember Andy asked her, can I call you Lakeisha? And she said, no, you cannot. Oh, yes, baby, I'm calling you Lakeisha. I'm calling you what your mama named you. Lakeisha. Ain't Lakeisha so ghetto? I didn't think that Lakeisha was a ghetto name until I got older. No shade to the people named Lakeisha in the chat. But if you think about it, Keisha is a little... Keisha is a little ghetto now, y'all. Now, come on. Now, come on. I said, come on. Lakeisha. That was scared me. He had it wasn't no limbs caps on. I remember that Prince on nigga a vampire. Nigga got money. Nigga paid. Y'all don't want to eat a cheap meal so bad, but I'm trying to do right. Lie and shy, anything is ghetto. Quisha is worse. LaQuisha. I named the Build-A-Bear Keisha as a child. My mama looked at me crazy. Oh, hey, my name is Kiyashi. Is that how you spell? Is that your version of Keisha? Impulse? No shade, though. No shade. It ain't nothing you did. It's what your parents did. Hey, it's not our fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. She had big teeth. The boy's got a good memory. I do. I didn't realize that Lucretia was an Eastern European name. Y'all got all of these. Quisha. Never heard it, but I could believe it. I have a cousin named Lakeisha and named her girls Nakisha, Sha'Keisha, and Takisha. I knew somebody named LaShamika. Child. No, my daddy is white. Is how he spelled it. No, my dad is white. That's how he spelled it. Keisha, is it Keisha? I can't, because seriously, what was wrong with your mama? That's so ghetto, boy. I can't stand the name Frederica either. Wow. You should hear African names. My cousin is called Good Vibes. My sister-in-law tried a lot for my niece, and I said, hell no. Now, how you gonna tell that woman what to name her child? Is Marcus or Jermaine a ghetto name? I never seen white people with the first name, only last name. Marcus, I don't know. And I didn't think that Marcus was a ghetto name until I watched Insecure. And you remember when, what's the man name that Issa was messing with? You remember the girl? You remember when you remember Issa's boyfriend was messing with them two white girls, and he didn't want to have a threesome with them no more. And they was like, we should call LaMarcus. He can fuck all night. Remember that? Marcus is a go-to black name. I've met a couple white men named Marcus. You have? Her name is Layla. We settled on that. Well, she said she still got her law. What you mean we settled? Little murder. I don't think Marcus is ghetto, but it's definitely black as hell. I had a friend named Shafriqua, like Shafrika. Why she, girl? Yep, them white girls use that BBC. Right. Y'all remember that? I am so, y'all, I'm pissed at Issa for getting rid of Insecure. That was her bread and butter. That was her bread and butter. Dumb Marcus. I gotta. This conversation feels anti-black because Marcus is ghetto. KY the shooter lives with them. KY the shooter. I have a savings account with Marcus, as in Marcus of Golden Sachs. My husband's name is DeMarcus, ghetto child. DeMarcus. They got DeMarcus, LaMarcus, JaMarcus. Insecure is one of my favorite shows. I'm about watching it for the 100th time the other day. I thought about watching it for the 100th time the other day. Are you starting from the beginning? Well, the first couple of episodes, I believe, was only 30 minutes. The first couple of episodes was only 30 minutes. That was a good show. Issa did her thing on that show. I really love that show. Oh, yes. Go to Marcus. My little sister had a friend named Aquafina. Couldn't believe that shit. Yes, baby. Aquafina. Or Lorenzo. It sounds Spanish, but I only see black men with the first name Lorenzo. The way I want to put my husband's name on here because I know he is the only one in the world. He got a name on him. Is it? You will be surprised. I doubt it. Go. Watch season 2 of Love Life on Netflix. Now, Dina, I'm not starting no season 2 now. I got to start at season 1. Now, what is it about? You started using Issa? Who is they? It was very short-lived. What? Yeah, insecure sex scenes, especially with the boyfriend. Insecure sex scenes, especially with the boyfriend. You remember that nigga that Issa had cheated with? That nigga that nigga had a back on him, child. That little bitty nigga that she was messing with. That nigga had a back on him. He was in a photograph with her. All them damn episodes of 30 minutes. I think the finale was a bit longer. They all 30 minutes? See, but this is the thing, Simply Sakina. I'm not ever satisfied. Because I would be so upset because I'll just be getting into the episode of Insecure and it's going off. You know what I'm saying? But then sometimes when we get an hour episode or something, I'll be like, oh my God. Right? Like season 1 of P-Valley, I was good with the whole hour. But season 2 of P-Valley, take it back. Take it back. I ain't never satisfied. I remember this girl told my friend that she looked like a Chandrika. Chandrainka. Season 1 or 2 are totally unrelated. Okay. My ex's name is Thailand. Is that his name or it's like from Thailand? No, you can start season 2. That's the place. Season on Insecure. When he created a Gmail, he was able to use his first name only because there is the one. P. Spencer, I don't believe you. Daniel. 2 different characters in the lead on the seasons. Okay, Thailand. Jamarikwa. Yes, y'all. Give it to her on the couch. Yes, gave it to her on the couch. That nigga had a badass back on him. Look at it, Dan. Y'all think Issa should have stopped talking to Daniel after he sprayed her eye? Brianna, I think that's, from what I read in the book, I think that's petty. I think that's petty. I don't think she should have stopped. She just don't want to stop talking to him. My sister said, I know some people with some names. I mentioned some ex-co-workers, Larvetta and Garlandia. I knew a girl named Shavette. I need 2-hour episodes. 2-hour episodes, Wizard. Season 3 starts in October. Lakeisha is an old name. My great-grandmother had a cousin named Lakeisha, born in 1930. Kendra, I don't believe that. And 19, Lakeisha, no, Issa was childish for that, Brianna. Right. Real name, black guy. I used to want one long show. I don't like 30-minute shows. Give me something I can work with. Right, Simply Sakina? Because Simply Sakina, just think about it. If you eating a real good meal, you know what I'm saying? And like you put it down, you got your meal because it's Sunday night, right? I used to get off of work at midnight. And so I got my meal ready. You know what I'm saying? I got my dessert on the side. I got my drink. You know what I'm saying? And I still got shit left over. You know what I'm saying? I still got shit left over. Give me about 45 minutes to an hour. All of them ain't got to be an hour long, but we could just do 45 minutes. Right? Now, P-Valley, I could do the whole hour the first season. P-Valley first season was top tier. P-Valley first season was top tier. They did their thing. They did their thing. Now, I watched P-Valley probably about 8 times. I watched P-Valley about 8 times. I watched P-Valley about 8 times, baby. But I don't care what y'all say. The girl who played Miss Mississippi can't act. She was a beautiful girl, but she can't act. She can't act. Okay? And the girl who played Autumn Night can't act either. The girl who played Autumn Night can't act either. P-Valley was so, listen, baby, that first episode of listen, let me tell you. I remember it was in the midst of the pandemic. I can tell you exactly where I was. My mother, I had just watched, what was the name of it? The Madam CJ Walker story. It had just came out. And I had watched it. And my mama texted me. She was like, watch P-Valley. It's the show on Stars, watch P-Valley. I was like, girl, you know the name of it. Just was like, I hadn't seen no promotion or nothing of it. Right? We were in the middle of the pandemic, like seriously. So I was like, girl, P-Valley, girl, whatever. And so I ended up seeing the guy who ended up playing LaMurda. He was in, what was the name of it? He was in the Madam C.J. Walker story. He ended up playing somebody's husband. Madam C.J. Walker's daughter's husband, I believe. He ended up playing in that. And so I was looking up the boy, and I was like, oh, he's in this P-Valley that showed him. My mama told me about it. I'm like, okay, well, let me go ahead and watch the show. Put the TV on and put it on P-Valley. When I tell you, I was like fixated on the screen, okay? But what really made me, I don't know, it was just good, baby. It was just good. It was just good. It was just good. It was good. It was good. It was good. That was good TV, baby. And every fucking because you know in LA we get it. So in New York they get it at midnight, right? Because you know Stars you gotta have the app. You have the app. Stars got it New York got it, and the East Coast they got it at midnight, but LA got it at 9 o'clock Saturday night. So at Saturday night, for those it was 8 or 10 weeks. I was sitting at home at my TV at 9 o'clock waiting for it to load with 2 meat lovers pizzas and 2 they got the chicken bites. What is they called? Crispy. It was like the crispy bacon, chicken, and tomato bites. I was sitting there every week waiting for it. I would put one pizza in a microwave, and in the ice box, and the other pizza I would sit there and eat it with some ranch. And I would sit there and eat it, and then I would watch it again the next day. I did. That was a good show. The first season. Second season, I was hooked on YouTube during the pandemic. I was all in on search for the Avatar. Embarrassing. Okay, I came home from the bar and turned on P-Valley by accident. I was still up at 10 a.m. watching Rob J in the City. In Chicago, y'all wasn't locked down? Uncle Clifford got a spinoff doc down in the Valley. It's so good. It's good also. Top Wood, are you serious? It had ended up coming out. I feel like that the people on P-Valley got too Hollywood after a minute. They knew that the show was the shit the first season. They thought they was more than what they were. And Juicy Fruit rapping the song 5. Yeah, baby. Down in the valley where the girls get naked. My mama had asked me, what I would have did if I was Mercedes. If she'd have took my money, I would have did what Mercedes did. And she talking about, wait a minute now. I'm like, girl, look. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna get mad at me for I used to block the, P Valley with my mango sorbet. About the tea was the biggest thing on the internet. She was. She was. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Okay. Story time. I created a tailgate event at JSU while Dion was there. 2022. I had negotiated for J. Alphonse to perform with the band, but we just couldn't make it happen. But he really wanted to do it. Who is Dion? Dion Cole? Stars ended up flying out the whole cast, and his manager hit me up because he wanted to thank me for even thinking of him to perform. He was the sweetest. Oh, they say he used to be beating on cans and stuff in the subway station before he made it. That's what they said. Deion Sanders. Oh, okay. Deion Sanders got it. Thank you for the super chat, Sure Blue 8850. Say, Gabor, I'm busy watching my back because Dexter the serial killer moved to New York. Who is Dexter the serial killer? And how was he out of jail? What kind of silly whore does that? What? What? Why I say what? Who is Dexter? I don't know who no Dexter is. No, I didn't know Deion Sanders. It didn't click to me when you say JSU. I had a friend in college who had a boyfriend that used to beat on cans for a living in LA. I wasn't shaming to beat no cans. I wasn't shaming to beat no cans. I wasn't. I promise you I wasn't. What did I do, Simply Sakina? You never watched Dexter? Oh my God, it's a great show. What is Dexter? I don't know what that is. I'm not trying to be funny. I don't know what that is. Maybe I heard it before. You got to enlighten me. I didn't remember. What is the? Yeah, I'm trying to understand why is he out of jail if he was a serial killer? Dion Cole. Oh, I didn't know. Beating on cans. What is y'all? You were shaming it? No, that is a skill. That's a skill that people. He used to be beating on cans and stuff in the subway. That's what they said. But yeah, I love P Valley first season. That was the shit, baby. That was the shit. That was the shit, baby. Is a TV show. Beat on wet cans. He used to beat on cans in the subway. The Bucket Boys. I don't know. But yeah, P Valley was, yes, baby. I was addicted to that show, baby. That was the shit. Now I'm ready for season 2, but I'm only there for Gail Bean. Because they got rid of Autumn Night. Y'all got rid of Autumn Night. Y'all tore that poor light-skinned woman down. Y'all tore that poor biracial woman down, child. Y'all tore her down, say she couldn't dance. Baby, when I tell you I was surprised that they was getting bucket naked over there. But stars show everything. Stars show everything. And I saw an interview of Lala. I feel like, listen, Lala, everybody was like, Lala, you do get naked on every TV show. She was like, well, I'm playing a person who is in a relationship. And, people in relationship, they have, no, girl, they only hiring you because they need somebody to get naked, girl. That's the only reason why they hiring your ass. Because they know you're going to go and get naked. Gail Bean is being promoted to lead in season 3. Wow. We thought you was being funny about what? So season 3 finally coming out. V. Spencer, I'm going to have to go watch the whole first and second season again because I don't even know what was going on. All I know is that Mercedes was over there supposed to be dancing for Coach. I know Gail Bean was selling puss. You remember Gail Bean was selling her and that white girl was selling puss outside the Pink. And they were supposed to be selling puss outside the Pink. And the man ended up trying to kill them. And I remember she made that man, remember she was selling puss outside the Pink. And he ain't want her. He wanted her the first time, but the second time he wanted the white girl, her good girlfriend. What else happened? I don't know, y'all. Oh, remember Diamond ended up getting caught up, his baby mama. And Miracle Watts ended up like getting him somewhere, getting ready to kill him. And Uncle Cliff and murder went public, child. Baby, that shit going on with Uncle Clifford and Lil Murder ain't real, child. Don't nobody be saying that from the books I be reading. Don't niggas be saying, "Oh, I want a girl." Is there officially a season 3? There is officially a season 3. We don't know. Let me look and see. Let me see. P-Valley season 3 release date. Let's see. Late 2025, mid-November. Well, that's good. It's gonna be cold outside. But my thing is though, when they get to saying shit like that, don't give us no time off. You feel me? Don't give us no time off for Thanksgiving and stuff like that. But it wasn't canceled. They was being sued. My baby was a few months old when I started watching P-Valley. She 5 now. I got to rewatch. Thank you, B. Anna Nicole. Tell the truth. Because it came out in 2020. Season 3. Now check this out. Love and Marriage Huntsville is on season 10 and they started in 2019. Now check that out. What page you say? Now check that. I'm glad Kelly Price B has been stopped the show. It wasn't Kelly Price B, Anna. It was what's that woman name? No, you ain't Big Godzilla. Oh, you know, SpongeBob, Nikki Gilbert. Right, Nikki Gilbert. But that ain't the reason why. We have 4 episode season. Love and Marriage Sister. Stars had it on a few weeks back, so I was able to get a refresher. Maybe that lady with the black gums and knock knees is holding up the show. She wasn't holding up the show. I don't think so. Selena Johnson. When it was Nikki Gilbert. It was Nikki Gilbert with the bullshit. They look the same to me. My bad. Oh, not Kelly Price, Brianna. Okay. What else was I watching? Whatchamacallit coming out on Friday, and I gotta go watch season 2 again of the show with my girls. Oh, you know what I watched during the pandemic that was really, really good? Little Fires Everywhere. Little Fires Everywhere with Reese Witherspoon and Olivia Pope. Kerry Washington. That was a really good show. That was a really good show. And I think that some shows should just be done for one season. I thought that was a good show. And I thought that show that came on Stars, Your Honor was a good show too. Baby, Your Honor was a damn good show, but they should have just kept it one season. But baby, that woman from Your Honor, that woman who played the drug lord's wife, remember she came in that woman bar and pour out that liquor on the floor? Came over there and said, I bought you some brown liquor. This, like, basically, girl, this is what y'all drink. Oh my God. Simply Sakina, Lovecraft County, baby. Yes, it was. Lovecraft County was the shit. And I thought I was so that woman who played in Lovecraft County that was in Sinners, I think that she's a hell of an actress. I thought that she was so beautiful. Lovecraft County was the shit. And I love that every episode was so different. I don't know about me, but for me, people think that I'm crazy, but I really want to know what it was like living in like the 1920s. You know, don't y'all ever want to just time travel sometime? I want to know what it was like living in the 1920s. I do. Your Honor season 1 was great. Right, Your Honor had me stressed, girl. Kayla, girl, I would have sent that motherfucking boy out there and sent his ass over there, all this shit I'm doing, and you, girl. Little Fire Everywhere was really good and Big Little Lies. Now, I ain't never heard of that. I mean, I think I've seen the name before, but I don't know what it was. Your Honor was so good. Kelly Price being in chatting in the bushes, she gonna curse you out too, Brianna. Now, Simply Sakina, what was your favorite episode of Lovecraft County? I loved the finale. I thought that the 8th episode was good. Your Honor was really good. Bryan Cranston is just, he's a good actor. Lovecraft County was so good. I love Your Honor. That's when I love Jonathan Majors. That was a good show. Now that was a good show. Now when I watched Lovecraft County, I was eating fish and chips. Baby, I don't give a damn what y'all say. I was eating during the pandemic, but I lost it though. But I was, baby, during the pandemic, baby, I was I was eating, baby. It was nothing. It was nothing to do. It was nothing to do. Interview with the Vampires is the best show in my opinion. I've never seen it. The twins scared me on Lovecraft County. Who did I tell y'all they looked like? They looked like somebody not too long ago. Those twins gave me somebody on a reality show or something that we watched. Your Honor was a lot. The first season was Callie, girl, we got a conversation. We going on Patreon tomorrow. I got a conversation on Patreon tomorrow. Callie, girl, you is going to be upset. Baby, it's gonna be the shit. Okay. I got my dad hooked on Lovecraft County. Listen, y'all, and this is the thing, Desiree. I think that these networks need to give a show a real chance. Nowadays, everybody's not going to watch a show right when it comes out. Some people are going to get hooked, going to watch a show probably a year later or a little bit after. If it's only 10 episodes and I got a chance to catch up before the next season starts, got to give a person a chance to do that. You got to give a person a chance, or the audience a chance, right? Y'all canceled the show after one season? Y'all didn't even give the show a chance, but I think that's Journey Smollett. I think that she's the curse. She's a curse. I think that she's cursed to these shows that she get on. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I promise to God, I knew the show was gonna get canceled. I knew the show was gonna get canceled with Journey Smollett on it. The Mafia boss. But I'm glad she probably happy it's getting canceled since her nigga over there trying to take all her money. I wouldn't make it back then. My attitude. Yes, you would, Rob J in the city. I'm not, but we just want to see what will happen. I love County. And I don't think that Sha'Carri get enough credit too. Anjanou Ellis. I think she's going by Anjanou Ellis Taylor now. I think that she's a really good actress too. She's a really good actress too. She really did good on that show. That was a good show, y'all. Lovecraft County was a really good show. Nurse, I'm okay not as a black person. Absolutely not all. Yes, Sinners made me want to time travel. Sinners did. That happened with Stone Cold for us in the 1920s. Yes, I want to go to the Black Ball like the Gilded Age. Nigga, what? No, I'm good. I'll go back to the 90s. I want to go back to the 20s and see what it's like. But see, that's what I'm saying, Pretty Fire-Ass. If we print Fire-Ass, if we going back to the 20s, we probably stop saying nickel. We probably stop saying nickel. Okay? I was heartbroken when Lovecraft County didn't come back. Me too. The British black lady that always have plans. Here we go, Callie. You and your bullshit. I love it. Them and the Riches on Prime was good. Season 1 and is a one-time watch. 2 traumatized. Them and the Riches on Prime. Was that the V. Spencer? Was the Riches the hair care line with the beautiful black lady? I believe that was the show with the hair care line. I love the finale of the episode when the sister turned white. On what? Hey, baby. On what? I don't remember nobody's sister turning white. You about to find out what the president of the U.S. I'm in the line at the grocery store and the man in front of me has gas. Oh my God. I don't want to time travel any further back in the 1970s. Don't y'all be like, I want to, what was I was watching a documentary or something, and they had black people in New York standing on the street in the maybe 60s or 50s, and they were so fly. Like Monique was not lying when she said that we didn't used to dress like this with do-rags and bonnets and stuff back in the day, right? When Emmett Till, and I'm not preaching to people with the bonnets, but I'm just saying when Emmett Till mama went to go see her dead child at the train station, baby, she was dressed to the nines. She wasn't up there in no bonnet. I have a picture of my great-grandmother in the 1920s outfit. That's as far as I ever gotten. Slavery, pieces and cheeseburgers, famous nachos. Yes, I used to eat. I was eating nachos. I was eating everything. Dinner days for. I was on the phone with my mother. My mother was off of work for a while. My mom works at a college, and so they were off. And I was reading books. I was eating food every Sunday night. I had my stuff planned. Every Sunday night, I was eating beefy nachos with rotel and beef and pan sausages. And try it out, y'all will like it. But I was eating that, watching. See, I had my stuff planned. I was reading books. On Sunday night, I was watching the Michael Jordan show. What was it called? The Last Dance. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. My favorite episode was when Journey bust the windows out the car when the white people was trying to ruin her party. Did you like when they went to what was it? What was the episode? They went to somewhere in Asia. I like that episode, but I also like I liked the finale, but I liked was that the episode when she was praying the demons away, and she was like, "Get out of here, motherfucker!" Baby, shit. What y'all gonna do when they finally pull the plug on RHOA? Ooh. Okay, Michelle coming to save the show. It depends on where you were in the 1920s. Black people had entire black towns in the 1920s. A lot of us was better off than we are now. Oh, it was Sweet Tea's hair reminded you of the twins. Oh, yes. Thank you, Shani Shan. You see, that's why I fuck with you. It was Sweet Tea hair at the reunion. Yes, it was. It was Sweet Tea hair at the reunion. Yes. How do we join Patreon? You could look in the description of the video. There should be a link in there to join. Thank you. Okay, I had to stop watching Your Honor. Why? Why? I watched The Watchmen too. I watched The Watchmen too. Jonathan Majors made sure that show will never come back. I don't think they like funding black shows. No, they didn't, because I remember Sanaa Lathan had a good show on I don't know what channel it was on, but Sanaa Lathan had a good show too. She played a detective, and they canceled that show too. Mm-hmm. I feel the same with the Wonder Years. They didn't like what the shows were saying in the Olympus. No, they didn't. What's good, Miss Jed? Fired and gotta pay a ninja. Canceled too soon. Right. Black Cake was Black Hook was good too. I think I'm satisfied with one season now because Michael is no longer with us. Michael who? Oh, yeah, you're right. It was a picture I saw of them, Simply Sakina, and he was relaxed. I believe he was relaxing his head on Jonathan Major's shoulder. Anjanou was great on Love Kakani. Anjanou Ellis is a great actress. I think that she is extremely underrated. She played in Cover with Leon. Hell no, the white people will let me live the way my mouth was set up. Did you know I read what is the man name who I just be all over the place, y'all, and I'm hungry to motherfucker. What's the name of the man who did Think Like a Man? Will Packer. I read Will Packer's book. Will Packer said that his grandfather was walking home one day and he was trying to tell us how he ended up in Florida. I believe he said that his family was from Arkansas or Mississippi. Don't quote me. Will Packer said that his grandfather was walking home. I couldn't believe that he put this in a book. He said that his grandfather was walking home one night, and he said it was in the South, somewhere in the South. His grandfather was walking home one night, and some drunk white men were in the car. And he said that the white man was drunk and they was fucking with him or doing something to him, and they ended up beating him up or something like that. And they told him to get out of there, for it won't be no trouble. And his grandfather had said something back, and they beat him up. They jumped him. Stopped the car, and they was there. He went home and got a crowbar. Came back to where the white man was at. It was 3 of them. He sent 2 of them to the hospital and killed one of them, his grandfather. And word had got out, and he ended up, some people had ended up telling his brother what he had done, and his brothers what he had done. And he said that his grandfather's brothers put him on a train and made him come to Florida. That's how his family ended up coming to Florida, because they put him on the train and made him come to Florida. The rest of the family stayed wherever they was at, but they ended up making him leave town because they didn't want to bring any harm to the mama and the rest of them. But yeah, that's what happened. That's how their family ended up in Florida. But I couldn't believe that he said that because I feel like those people probably will remember that and still be trying to. I just think that we got to be careful telling stories like that because you never know who your children can encounter and who will. It's almost like the DDG thing. When you're a celebrity and people know you, you're doing interviews and you proud and you saying, "Hey, my child is going to," because he graduated from FAMU. My son is going to be a second generation FAMU graduate, right? And they've been sent their child to FAMU or even went up there in FAMU hoping they come in contact with your son and do something to your son as retaliation. You know what I'm saying? You just got to be careful telling stories like that when you're a public figure because you never know. People are sick. And when he said that, I was like, I can't believe that he said this on this book. I can't believe that he said that in that book. But yes, baby, he said that. But he was saying it with pride. He had pride. His grandfather. That was a family secret. Okay, I'm sorry. What was I at? I'm sorry. In the 70s is my favorite ever. I love the aesthetic so much. See, yeah, I wanna go to the 70s too. I wanna be like, that's a bunch of jive. You know what I'm saying? Dynamite. I wanna know. I want to know what it felt like. They had to because they wanted to assimilate. I do want to time travel back to the dinosaurs. Interview with the Veteran starts in the 20s and covers the every decade perfectly. Season 3 introduces our list character from the band will falling also. True Blood was canceled after she showed up on that show. People will treat you how you look back then. Yeah, I would be able to take a nigga I wouldn't be able to take getting called a nigga. My mother said all the time the integration was the worst thing that happened to black people. That's the truth. I believe that too. Real close with structure. The race wars was too much. I'd rather be in my teens in the early 20s than in the 1980s. I was baking the cake every week in the pandemic. I was calling my mama asking her how to cook shit, baby. I made some chicken spaghetti from scratch. I really love turkey wings with gravy. And so I had to call my mama and ask her how to make that. I was proud of that. Oh baby, it's giving hood rotel. Yes, Cheeseburger taught me how to make beefy nachos. You gotta get half ground beef, half pan sausages. Just try it, don't judge it. And then get you some Velveeta cheese and some rotel. Oh baby. Oh baby. It was oh, that's right. I don't believe in working. I don't really like working out outside. I tried to work outside a little bit during the pandemic. I was like, man, fuck all that. Go give me a piece. I was born in the 70s, was a kid in the 80s and a teen in the early 90s. Man, I'm jealous of you. Trump just rolled back to separate but equal Florida cases. They have been on the books for 50 years. You might get your segregation, which Kelly, I'm not interested in modern day segregation. I was working out in my house with YouTube on the TV. I bought workout equipment and everything. I bought some workout equipment, but it really wasn't like I bought a weight jump work. Well, let me tell you, I had got so big that I had fell and I didn't even know I was falling. I was coming from the park. I lived right there. I lived close by Beverly Hills Park, and I was walking to the park. I used to walk to the park to go and run in the morning time, and I used to do jump ropes out there too. And I was walking back home, and I don't know what happened. I just felt myself falling and didn't even know I was falling. I was so embarrassed, but nobody was outside. I can't restart 75 hard until November. Houston is too hot. All I will taste is sage. What you mean, Chief Queef? Let me see what you're saying. I thought we were going back in the office. I was ready to show out and flex on them. I love the way black women dressed in the 70s. My mom was so fly for her fashion. What's Rotel? It's like some picante sauce, I guess, that you put in nachos. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let's see. This is Rotel. Diced tomatoes and green chilies. You put it in nachos. Mm-hmm. Yep. I know how to eat. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. You with breakfast sausage and Rotel with this. I was making nachos. Pan sausage, try it. Jimmy Dean sausages. Put some Jimmy Dean in that bitch. And put half Jimmy Dean and half put half Jimmy Dean and half Rotel. I mean half Jimmy Dean and half ground meat. Ground beef, I mean. Do y'all think that do y'all I don't know who Ariana was. I didn't watch Vanderpump anymore. But Ariana be coming up with some nice outfits over there on Whore Island. Whore Island is a good show though. I can't lie. But oh yes, ground beef. Oh yes, my parents' house parties were straight out of a movie. The music was everything. It would taste like pizza. It won't taste like pizza nachos. It won't taste like pizza nachos. I came back from a meeting and steamed Rotel. Right. I use sour cream, or you can use plain Greek yogurt. I use sour cream. You make me want to make one, Gabor. I do ground chicken or turkey. Okay. I don't think I ever ate no ground chicken before. It's like our pico de gallo, I guess. Whore Island. Yeah, Love Island. That's Whore Island, baby. Ain't nobody over there looking for love. Ain't nobody looking for love because I'm sitting up here watching now. I'm on episode 18, and I see what's his name? I'm on episode 18, and I see that I'm on episode 18, and I see that Ciara is telling Nick that she felt a certain type of way. And Ciara, you getting your revenge, you hoe. Ciara is doing, because she's upset and she felt a little jealous that the girls was kissing on Nick. So the episode I just got through watching, y'all don't watch the after show, After Sun. I watched the After Sun. So the After Sun let me know, because the After Sun said that the After Sun told, Andrina had just got there and they just did the cow episode. And so everybody was kissing on Nick, and Ciara was saying that she was jealous. But see, Nick is getting ready. When she told Nick that, Nick is ready to let her ass go. Nick don't want to be around her no more. Nick don't want to be around her no more now that she's saying that she's getting jealous of her, because Nick want to mess with girls in the house. But see, Ciara, you getting what you gave, because that's what you did to Bella. You took Bella from Nick, and now Andrina or somebody about to take Nick from you. I want to know if Shelly's seen that kiss with Ace and Alondria. Yeah, he's seen it. Brianna, can I tell you what I think is going on and why they don't like? What I think is going on, I think that the people are upset with Huda and Jeremiah, because I think that Ace and Nick wanted to or wanted to mess around and like date and have chats and stuff with that girl. I think that if Ace probably had his chance, Ace probably would have did something with Huda. Because remember when they had the blindfold challenge, he went over there and he kissed Huda. And I think that Ace is upset that Huda was closed off with Jeremiah, and she didn't really give Ace any time of day. And so that's what I think that his beef with Jeremiah and Huda is. I really do. They do too much kissing for me, and this coming from the kissing queen in her young days. But be clear, I was only kissing niggas that I like. But Simply Sakina, them niggas in there, they kissing niggas that they like. They kissing niggas that they like. They just so happen to like the whole house. But they is doing too much kissing. I'm telling you, at first when I saw it Simply, I had to back up a little bit. I was like, God damn. It was like a little shocking to me. It was a little shocking to me, but I'm gonna have to go watch it again. I watched Kiki interview with the girls. I watched Kiki interview with Shelly and Alondria. And Alondria said, or Shelly said, they took so many STD tests before coming into their house. It's giving cold sores coming. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was taken aback and grossed out. Yeah, this is my first season watching too. I feel so bad for these kids and he at Chick-fil-A. They supposed to have a AC unit out there for them. It's giving Momo. Yep, I remember when he said, "Oop, thank you." Yeah, he said, "Oop, I fucked up." But he was saying that he fucked up because the girls was kissing him in front of the girl. You know they don't usually test for HVS1, right? But I think they did there. So Kenny, that don't mean nothing. You could have like 50 niggas. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Even as a little kid in the early days, I can remember black people owning markets and gas stations and butcher shops. Our neighborhoods filled with black businesses. Imagine the 70s. Did you get to the Megan Thee Stallion episode? And what did you think of Huda's crash out? I did get to the Megan Thee Stallion episode. I think that Huda is immature. I think that Huda is immature. If Huda was a black woman, I'm sorry, I just feel like, and I hate to bring race into it. If Alondria and Shelly would have been fucking like them other girls in their house is fucking, baby, they would be. I just feel like it's always fun and games when others do certain things, right? But when black people do it, it's looked down upon. But this is my first season watching, and I'm glad that Alondria and Shelly are not. If they doing it, they're not doing it like that. But on the After Sun that I just saw, they was trying to say that Huda has did something in the house, but she doesn't warrant the hate that she's getting online. Huda is in there acting like a fool. And she acting like she just so bad. And Hannah don't got no backbone. Hannah ain't got no backbone. Huda was so irritating. She didn't yeah, she did. Huda is doing too much with Jeremiah. Girl, you don't even know this man like that. And to be real with you, Huda, you lied because you didn't even let this man know that you had no baby. You didn't even let this man know that you had a baby. They would have been slut shamed, right? Huda had that room smelling like pussy. When? You lying to me. Don't tell me yet. Don't tell me yet. My God. Child, it sounds exhausting. So I have to watch the Potomac. It takes too long to come back. Y'all watching the King's Court? I see why Tyson ain't found nobody in 55 years. No, I haven't watched it. Is it good, Mims? And I watched her live from yesterday, and I felt the same way you did when Huda called them bitches when she came into right. You can yes, you can tell, but that's the culture now. That's the culture now. Simply Sakina, you know, black culture is the culture. It is. But she was over there twerking though. I haven't watched Potomac in so long. Why, Mims? Nobody gave a F that she's a mom. All they was holding secrets, girl. Right. I mean, I do think that. Because I don't think that, if I'm being honest with you, I don't think that any of them really trying to take this. I don't believe that. I'm sorry. I don't believe that Ace is really into Shelly like that. I think that he's looking for an opportunity. I do. I gotta finish watching the rest of the season. But you know who get on my nerves? Simply Sakina. That fucking Amaya get on my nerves. Amaya gets on my nerves. Listen. Amaya, so the episode I'm watching was the one when they had the milk in their mouth, Simply Sakina, and they was putting the milk in each other's mouths and putting it in a bucket and throwing it on somebody's head. Girl, that's too much. Y'all, they are literally getting milk out of an oar or whatever they call it from the horse. They getting milk out of there, spitting it in their partner's mouth. So the man is getting it and then spitting it in the woman's mouth. And she's spitting it in a bucket, and they ask you a question, and whoever you think the person in the house is that, they're putting the bucket of milk that has been transported in both of these people's mouths on their head. Okay? Amaya is in there. She just got coupled with Austin. And she is in there talking about babe, when she was doing her thing, babe. It's like, girl, you doing too much, girl. You doing too much. And she was in there trying to dance when Megan Thee Stallion got there. I knew she wasn't one of us. I knew girl, baby, that dancing that she did, girl. The split was the split was nasty. The split was horrible. It didn't even look right when she did the split, and then it was, girl. It was. I feel so bad for her too, though, because she does a lot, though. She reminds me of Lorianne Gibson. She's a beautiful girl. She looked like Aaliyah a little bit. She reminds me of Lorianne Gibson. She's a little irritating, though. When she was calling Austin babe, I think that she just want to fit in. I think that she's probably insecure about being a bombshell and not being an OG of the show. She's a nurse. She had to keep it classy. When was she gonna start keeping it classy? Babe. She do remind me of Boom Cat. Over the top. Doing what? I definitely can't do this show if they doing that. Oh, Miss Mermaid, it's a good show. I want them to have a Love Island for my generation. For my generation. I want them to have a Love Island for my generation. And somebody pull me for a chat, and they're gonna be like, you know how many people have you had sex with? I'm gonna be like, I'm a virgin. I've never been had. I've never been touched. Doing what? I'm gonna come in there just like Bella. Kiss. Amount act like she like a little girl. I cannot take it. But Simply Sakina, that's because she over there playing with them little bitty ass kids that she over there playing with them little bitty ass kids that her mama got. You know, she's 25. She got a 16-year-old brother, a 3-year-old sister, and a 1-year-old sister. Girl, what? Over there playing with these little kids. I heard behind the scenes back in the day, Lauren Gibson was trying to give it to the highest bidder. Ooh. I seen Lorianne Gibson as a background dancer for Mary J. Blige on In Living Color. What's good, A-Frey? Love you, GGABOR. Hi from Switzerland. Good night, Alley Cats. Is it nighttime? Good night. Is Lib not for Love? L-I-B. What's Lib? Love Island. Not for millennials. These kids, these people, I'm 37. I have to remember that these people on this show is kids. They like, I think the oldest person on there is maybe 27. But most of them, like Ace is 23. Alondria is 27. She the oldest one on there. She look old. Oh, Love is Blind. Okay, I'm sorry. You know, Love is Blind. What's the name of the show that we watching? Love Island? Okay. Now, what is Love is Blind? And it'll take over your mind. What is Love is Blind? What's good, Didi Marie? You think it could be a Love Island for the girls? Baby, I do think it could be a Love Island for the girls. Who gonna host the show? Karamo? Who gonna host the show? Karamo? But if it was a Love Island for the girls, baby, that'll just be a big old orgy. Baby, they'll cut the lights out, baby. Everybody will be in the same bed, baby. Oh, wow, the show is for the 20s. You need to watch it, GGABOR. The Love is Blind. People will drive you insane. What does it come on? I still need to watch The Ultimatum, Queer Love. I haven't watched the new season. What is this? What is this stuff for? Mims, gone on with that. So Karamo is so fake stuff. You know that was my first crush now. Are You the One on MTV? That's Are You the One on MTV. Good boy, you not hearing of Love is Blind is getting me. Where the hell you been? I don't know what it is. So the only dating show I know of is Pop the Balloon. Oh, okay. I did watch. Okay, I watched Love is Blind The first season it came out. I think it was the first season. Because, okay, let me tell you, I don't know if it was Love is Blind. Just let me know what it was. Remember when Cynthia had that, the Bailey agency, they was looking for the Jet Beauty of the Week, and the man had ended up, I think I got the clip of it. Kenya had got into it with the man in there, and he was trying to get her out of there. And she was like, bitch, please. And he was like, bitch. She was like, bitch, please. He was on there, and he told the girl that he was bisexual, and she was like, yeah, I don't want to be with you. And he was like, with your busted ass wig.
Bitch, please.
Scene, it was a man on there, and okay, I did see it. I watched it. That was a little bit. Was that in 2019 or 2020? That was in 2020. That was a little bit before. Baby, that was a week or two before. That was a week or two before lockdown in LA. Oh yes, that was a week or two before. That was a week or two before the lockdown in LA, baby. That I watched that show. Yes, it was that. I can tell you. Listen, Orgy Down. Yes, her name was Diamond. Yeah, I felt so bad for Diamond. He was looking for a moment. Gabor wanted to make him a football wife. Who? Carlson. Yes, not Pop the Balloon. I met him on the Zulu Coronation Ball last year. Yes, that was right at the start of COVID. Yes, it was. I watched the balloon show because of Gabor. It's a mess, and they had an episode for senior citizens cutting up. Child, them people just want to be famous. Child, I want to see people really looking for love. Did y'all see Jalen coming on there? I felt so bad for Jalen. I think they got rid of Jalen. Jalen should have never been in their house. Jalen should have never been casted. Baby. Oh, I felt so bad for Jalen because even Alondria stood behind Huda. I said, girl. Even Alondria said, girl, I don't want you over here. Karama want to be a White Housewife. Gabor don't want that. Y'all, I used to think that Karama was at my football games. And I used to think if I go hard that he was going to see me and notice me. My B-Day was at the start of COVID, March 12th. Okay. I heard on the radio we needed to be in the house as I was on my way to a brunch. It was my birthday weekend. When did I hear? A lot of my friends and stuff was coming home. Okay, so what I heard, Simply Sakina, was that I had a friend who worked at USC, and they had suspended classes for the rest of the semester. That's when I knew it was serious. They had suspended classes for the rest of the semester, and one of my friends had asked me to take them to the airport, and I seen a whole bunch of students, USC students with gear and stuff on. People was leaving their jobs and stuff from Netflix. They was having these boxes and stuff. They were really leaving, like they was being fired. You know the boxes that you pack when you get fired? And they were saying they was gonna work from home and they didn't know what's gonna happen. And I remember one day we was getting ready to go out. It was no cars on the street. In LA, it was no cars on the street. And I was like, my God, what is getting ready to happen? Like, what was going on? Because we were, to my knowledge, I think that LA was the first people to shut down because everybody was texting me like, oh my God, are you okay? Do you need something? And I was like, I'm good. At least I think I'm good. You know, like, bitch, what's going on? And so I'm hearing that, not you, bitch, like, not you, Sakina, I'm just saying, like, when people was texting me, is you good? I'm like, am I good? You know, like, what's going on? And so I really did not know. I really had no. They said that we was going to be closed for 2 weeks, is what they initially said. They said that LA was going to be closed for 2 weeks. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to enjoy this because I would have never ate the way I was eating if I thought that it was. I would have never ate the way I was eating if I thought it was going to be that. And so I'm like, oh my God. And I was like, is the stores and stuff going to be open or whatever? And so I want to say the pandemic had lasted, and I want to say that had started in March. But I was still able to go to grocery stores and stuff like that. It wasn't really, like no clubs and stuff was opening and stuff like that or whatever. But for the most part, you could still go to the grocery store. You could still do the stuff that you really needed to do. Fast forward May. It was the first thing is after the brunch, I started feeling symptoms and needed to end up in the archive. I was freaking out and feeling guilt for kicking it. Now, bruh, I think New York City shut down first. I remember March 12th, 13th so vividly. They said, we don't know when we're coming back, so pack what you need to be able to work from home indefinitely. Yes, I remember we was told 2 weeks out of the office. I believe it was March. Yes, for LA, it was March 17th. Because I remember because I wasn't working at the time and I had some money saved. And all of my friends was like, you need to go file for unemployment. And I was like, well, I don't think I'm gonna get it. And baby, let me tell you how God works. I had qualified, I was a month away from not being able to qualify for unemployment. Like it was a certain window that it had to be like within the last 18 months. And I was at like 17 months. I was like at 17 months till I was not being able to file for unemployment. And I had ended up filing for unemployment. Because everybody was telling me, so I'm like, man, it's gonna be too. Because I remember I had got fired from a job before, whatever, and they had told me to file for unemployment. And the man that I was talking to, or my worker, or whoever it was, he had like it was his money he was giving me. That man was yelling at me on the phone, and so I had filed for it. I didn't have to talk to nobody on the phone or nothing like that. I had filed for unemployment, and they didn't give me I filed for it in like April, May, June. They had gave me that shit 2 months later. But when they gave me my first unemployment check, it was almost $11,000. It was like $10,800 and some dollars. I was like, oh my God. Because everybody was telling me that they was getting them type of things. I was like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna get it. But then they told me how much I was gonna get. I was like, child, I'll see it when I get it. And then they sent me that check or whatever, and it was $10,000 and some dollars. I was like, wow. But no, yeah, I remember. Yes, I remember. It was like as Lover say, it was like March 17th, March 18th, and yeah, it was just empty. That Sunday, that was when I heard about it. But then that Sunday, we was getting ready to go out, and baby, it was not a car. The grocery store was empty at first for the first month. See, and then in LA, they was real strict because I used to shop at the Target at the Beverly Center at that time, and I had went in there. They was real strict because they only wanted the people to come in, only older folks. They had a time for the older folks to go in and get their groceries. Right? They had a time from like 8 to 9. Only elderly people can come in there, and I tried to go walk up in there, and the people told me, "Oh no, you're too young." I was like, "This is what my grandmother." They was like, "You got to bring her with you." I was like, And so I just sat in my car and waited. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. I was in Puerto Lavallo and almost got stuck there. Oh my God. Oh, this is too disgusting. What? My job made me stay in the office the entire pandemic. They were trying to take me out. Yes, I remember you going into the office. Lysol and toilet paper and Clorox wipes were like Bitcoin during the pandemic. Shit was crazy. Girl, I remember my mama trying to get me to get her some Clorox. I was mailing my mama Clorox wipes. Folks was losing their mind over microban and supplies. I got sent home that January and never been back. What? That makes sense. You must have been essential. So in office, I won't cope it back. I'll do it right this time. Girl, people was coming up during the pandemic. You hear me? And I didn't. Love after lockup needs to be banned. Them people ain't got it all. Remote me, bitch. I remember being at my son's track meet when he ran for our local rec, and everyone got a text from the health department saying the city is on lockdown. I was pregnant, and I'll never forget it. Oh my God! It was they had a Black Love pandemic one, and there was a woman in there. I felt so bad for that woman because she didn't think that her daughter had COVID. I believe she was a police officer, and I forgot what her husband did. And baby, she let some people in there experiment on her daughter. That's what they basically did. My mom had ordered all the cleaning supplies, toilet paper, and water. Right. That's why I couldn't order any. If the Midwestern girl, me too. What? Wow, it was that much. I had no clue. It was in LA. It was. Everywhere had stickers on the ground telling us to stay away. Yes, thinkers and immunocompromised could shop earlier. Shit was wild then. 5 feet ho. And them people was not standing 5 feet in no grocery store. Do you hear me? They was not standing. That he does. He a very known gay man. Who? Veronica Johnson. Who? Karamo? Stay with me. Let me see. COVID was kind of lit. I never went back either. I'm not working 2 jobs. I'm now working 2 jobs. So I know that's right. The cops used to yell at people over the squad cars for people to get their mask on while walking around outside. Wow. I wasn't doing no people. I'm too scared to be playing the game. Simply Sakina. I heard that people was getting that type of money. I heard that people was getting that type of money. I mean, yeah, the PPP money. I know. I can't even tell. One of my friends, people was getting money, and baby, I had went and prayed because I didn't want to take out the PPP loan because I was scared, and I heard the type of money that people was getting, and I got down on my knees. I said, God, I want this money, but if it comes with jail time, keep it away from me. And then people told me I was denied, and I said, okay, I'm not upset about it. I'm not upset about it. I know people that was getting the 20,000. It was a girl from my neighborhood in Houston that was getting the 20,000, but she was charging 10,000 to get the people the 20,000. So she was getting $10,000 off the top. I said, baby, them crackhead prices. I'm gonna give a bitch half. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to give a bitch half, girl. No, I fill it out my motherfucking self before I let a bitch get half for 10. If I'm only getting 20,000 and she only getting 10, you know what I'm saying? I fill it out myself. But I told God, I say, if it come with jail time, keep it away from me. He kept it away from me, and I ain't say nothing. But I got mad when I seen that Khloe Kardashian and Kanye Weston was over there getting the money. Over here, I started with some Jewish people at a party in New Jersey that drove back home to New York, and that's how our outbreak started. They had a Jewish couple that lived next door. They had moved next door to me during the pandemic, child. Knocked on the door and stuff. I believe they had a daughter, and the woman was pregnant. Come over there, knocking on my door and stuff, asking me to unplug. She had a breast milk warmer. They was real friendly though, but they was coming to me over asking me to turn off their oven and stuff. And they don't touch the electricity, girl. Look, girl. But the crazy part about it is like they wouldn't even really sometimes they wouldn't even speak to me unless they needed something. Girl, fuck y'all. And the little girl act like she ain't never seen no black man before. You saw your real friends. You saw who your real friends were during the lockdown. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't have no real friends. Leave me alone. I'm not trying to be funny. For me, I don't mind being at home by myself, not being bothered by nobody. The pandemic was lit for me. I was doing what I wanted to do when I wanted to do it. You know what I'm saying? I was watching shows, getting up to just take a shower in the bath and doing everything all over again. I don't mind not being being bothered. Fuck that. You feel me? And I ended up driving home for Christmas during the pandemic. Do you hear me? Ended up driving from LA to Houston during the pandemic in one trip. Now on the way back I had to take a break. But on the way there, it was in one trip. One trip. But I didn't mind being at home by myself. Gabor line, he was on the phone with me all day while I was at work. No, what I'm saying is I don't have to be like see somebody every day is what I'm saying. I don't have to be around people all the time every day. I enjoy being at home. I could enjoy being at home. So them ignoring you is on code for Jews. You're a Gentile. Yeah, those Hasidic Jews are different. Yeah, I mean, it was nice. They used to, so like when I used to do stuff like that, he would come and bring me a beer and like some cheese sticks and shit like that or whatever. But I don't drink. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why he just thought I'd do. He just used to come and bring me some stuff uh, when I would like when I would like do stuff like that for them. Mhm. How long was that drive? It was like 22 hours. Man, that was the time I could have retired off the stock market when everything went back up. I was too scared to invest. I was at home bucket naked watching TV. I know that's right. I be tired. Shit, I need my naps. Bucket naked. Oh my. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. I had a neighbor that was upstairs. Let me not tell y'all that. Y'all gonna cancel me. Beer and cheese sticks. They did. They used to come and bring me. Oh, Miss Mermaid said I'm bucket naked hollering. Bucket naked. I could have literally drove across town for lunch and be back at my desk. No tellers. No, it was somebody that had a uh-uh. Mm-mm. Y'all gonna be mad at me. Mm-mm. Okay. I can't. I could literally go to the beach every day and go for a walk because there was no traffic. Baby, LA was a ghost town. LA was really beautiful with all these foreign people. Did anyone have a special lockdown friend? Roger in the city. Oh my God, what type of whore does that? A special lockdown friend. Mm-mm. It was I had a friend that used to come over. We used to like read the Bible and stuff. I guess we called it Bible study. I worked in dialysis and people were trying to make sure you didn't take a COVID test because they didn't want to be short staffed, even staff who had proof of having COVID. Yes, that's how they did with my cousin. I mean, my friend, my best friend. Yes, the lack of traffic was great. Yes, didn't finish my comment. Boss came in. What y'all laughing at? No, for real. We used to read the Bible and stuff. We used to read the Bible and stuff. That was Paw Paw. That was that Paw Paw that I was telling y'all about. Baby. Thank you for the super chat, D4. She said, we not gonna be mad. No, I'm just saying that I don't like, but I had some neighbors around me that was just I had some neighbors around me that was just inconsiderate. Let me just say that. But yeah, yeah. Bible study. I'm gonna start calling it that. Well, I don't know, but what I'm telling you is that we was really, you know, speaking in tongues and stuff and talking, and pray and praising God. Hmm. Did y'all do the pots and pans thing to thank the medical workers? What you mean? What is that, Blair Edwards? Hmm. Okay, Petra. Yes. Oh no, baby. I only pray. Only thing I ever do on my knees is pray, baby. I don't believe in that. What is the pot and pans thing? Because I know y'all wasn't doing no potlucks for the essential workers, bringing them food during the pandemic. Singing songs, just praising, clapping. I mean hands on the knees. Oh my. Hmm. Baby, that was the time. I remember this lady at Whole Foods asked me why I was wiping down my basket. She had no idea what was going on while in the store. She got a text telling her not to come back to work and told me. I like the change. At like the change of medical shift, we would open windows and go on the balconies to bang the pans and let them hear how thankful we were for them. And like the change of medical shift, we would open windows or go to the balconies and bang the pan. Oh my God. I didn't know that. I never heard of that before. But let me tell y'all how I'm telling y'all for real, and y'all not gonna believe me. Now I voted in 2020, but I had no idea that this is how out of the loop I was. I had no idea January 6th went down. I didn't know that January 6th went down until I was watching I was watching a documentary about something, and then the January 6th documentary came on. And I was like, when did this happen? I promise to God I had no idea that January 6th even happened. I mean that. I promise I would not lie to you. I did not know that January 6th happened. That's how out of the loop and off the grid I was. I did not know that January 6th happened. Shit, dead shop. I probably was asleep or something. I don't know what was going on. I did vote it though. I did vote it. I did vote. I remember voting. I ended up voting. I remember I had to take my my ballot to the library in West Hollywood. That was like the nearest voting station that I saw that was next to me. So I had to take my ballot to the voting station in West Hollywood. I put it in there, and then on the day of the election, I had ended up going to Dulon's. I ended up going to Dulon's, and I ended up getting into it with a girl in there on the day of the election. That's why I like to support Black businesses, girl. But when you support Black businesses, girl, you gotta fight them to take your money. You know what I'm saying? And I ended up coming home, and I watched the election that night, and nobody won that night. We didn't have a winner until the election was Tuesday. I don't think that we had a winner until Thursday or Friday, right? Maybe. I think that I know we didn't have a winner that night. We didn't have a winner that night. I watched the election that night. We didn't have a winner that night. We ended up, I think that it was maybe Thursday or Friday that we ended up having an official winner. And yeah. Saturday morning? Okay. Seemed like it took a week. What? No, I don't remember January 6th. I don't. I honestly do not remember. I really did not remember that. Thank you for the super chat, Elizabeth1361. She said during COVID in France, people would leave anonymous notes on nurses' doors asking them to move out of the building ASAP while clapping at our windows at 8 p.m. every day to praise the medical staff. What? One of my friends, she's a nurse, and she ended up catching COVID. And she called me. She called me when we had shut down. She was like, "Well, COVID ain't really that bad. It's just some nasty ass people around here. They don't wash their hands, and they don't do this, and they don't do that." Like a week later, she called me, and she said, "I got COVID." And the way that she said it was almost like if she was saying she was getting ready to die. And her job did not care. They wanted her back at work. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because I was already declared the winner that night. My friend is a trauma nurse, had it like 4 or 5 times now. See, I only had it one time. Only had it one time, baby. And baby, because I swore I heard about COVID maybe October 2019. I heard about COVID maybe October 2019. Okay. And I thought I had it. It hit LA in December of 2019. Okay. I thought I had it in February of 2019. And I was telling my doctor, I think I got COVID. He was like, "You don't got no COVID." I was like, "Well, why do you say that?" And he was like, and I remember telling my mama, I think I had COVID too in February. And I told her, like, as if I was getting ready to die. I was sick. I was toe up. And I told my mama, "No, it dropped November 2019 in Wuhan." Did it? But I heard about it when it first happened. I told my mama told me, she was like, "No, if you had COVID, you will be on your ass." I was like, "Girl, I'm on my ass. What you talking about, girl?" And my doctor was like, "No, you just got the flu." He was like, "I think that you have the flu. I don't think that you got COVID." And I didn't believe. The whole time I was telling him, I think I had COVID before. And then he had ended up giving me a test. They had ended up getting a test where you could test it was something that you can test to see if you had it in your if you had it, and I didn't have it. Lies, what? Yeah, it was rumbling. I was hearing rumblings about COVID in August. Yes, I remember hearing stuff about COVID. You know, I pay attention to stuff like that. You know, every time you look up, they got something new coming out. Thank you for the super chat, Elizabeth 1361. French people are known for being snitches. They was really guessing. It's so crazy. Oh my God, they was really guessing with the people that was sick in the hospital. They was doing all kind of crazy stuff on these people, thinking there was something wrong with their brain and stuff, and tapping their spine and all kind of shit. They told my mom she had severe allergies. She was bedridden. I never went back to the office either. I'm not opposed to it, but a lot of companies found it cheaper for them to have a smaller office. My mama PMO, she kept hollering about me getting COVID. Getting the COVID shot, she ended up coming home giving me and my twins COVID. I'm in healthcare, so it was being talked about way before the public knew. Yes, I was watching docs about COVID in January, February 2020 and believed it. It wouldn't come over here. I was afraid to do that PPP stuff. However, I know some people who set themselves up to this day with their down payment on the house, started businesses, etc., and they never got caught. Girl. But you know, I ain't no snitch though. I know some people too, girl, and I'm like, girl. But I told God, I said, if it got jail time, who knows? With me, it probably would have been jail time. You know what I'm saying? So I told God I wasn't gonna be mad about it. I ain't mad about it. The great cough about 2 winters ago honestly felt worse than COVID. I still don't know what that was. Did y'all experience that too? It was around the holidays in like 2023. Speaking of PPP, you see Bridget got out of jail? Yeah, I seen her with that kick and pull in her head. I didn't know that she had no baby. I saw her with a little girl. I didn't really see it. I was like, they said British. I said, FYL, there's a new variant out now. Oh, can't pronounce the new name. The Asian community is maxed up again if you're paying attention. I seen the Erica, the author. The index case for COVID-19 is dated December 1st, 2019. I heard about it. The first case came to LA. It was 3 people that died in the nursing home in December of 2019. Because I remember I had caught an Uber. Listen, don't get mad at me. Look, don't get mad at me now. I had caught an Uber. I had caught an Uber pool to the airport one time, baby, and it was an Asian woman. It was a flight attendant sitting in the car with me, baby. And I was thinking, is you about to get in this car? Shit. Tanise didn't come to America in January 2020 now, girl. Now I'm telling you, I seen them people don't know what they talking about. Chat BGPT don't know what they talking about, baby. I remember 3 people in LA that was in a nursing home in January 2019. It was taking them people out the nursing home now. They took 3 people. Informed gone. See, let me go. It was Asian woman sitting in the car with me with a flight attendant uniform on, girl. I was like, girl, what's up? NYC and LA are America's front and patio doors. I knew 2 cities would get it the worst, especially because of all the trade shows going on at that time. It was definitely here in 2019. My 2 cousins had it, but the doctors didn't know what was going on. Yeah, I'm telling you, COVID was here before girl, because I know goddamn well. Because you know when the 3 people in the nursing home in LA, I was like, oh my God, it's here. It's here. And I was thinking, how did the people in the nursing home get it? 3 people in the nursing home. And baby, you should have seen, baby. You would have thought they was 3 dead bodies, baby. They took them out in the bag. They took them out in the body bag. I was like, wow. Yes. Yes. When I got COVID, the only thing happened was I had a runny nose and lost my sense of taste and smell. Oh, baby, when I had COVID, when I caught COVID, I felt like my body was, I'm not even feel like my body was shutting down, but baby, I was toe up. I was toe up. I was cold the whole day and didn't realize I was cold while I was cold. I just had on a sweater the whole day. I'm like, damn, it ain't warming up in here. I had the heater on and I didn't get warm. And I was like, baby, what's going on? And I was getting ready to go lay down and go to sleep. And I was like, oh, I got COVID. I was thinking, you might got COVID. I was like, nigga, you might got COVID. And I had took a shower and I went to CVS. It was CVS close by me. And I went to CVS and I don't even remember walking in, child. I had grabbed some soup and some orange juice. And then the next day I went to go take a COVID test and the woman told me I had COVID. I was shocked. I was shocked that I had COVID. What's good, Miss Mona? I was shocked I had COVID because I hadn't been going nowhere but to the gym and home. I wasn't going nowhere but to the gym and home. Baby. But at the time that I had COVID, they had COVID pills. And so you take, they was new and they had asked me did I want to be one of the people that did like a trial for them. They was like, they work or whatever, but you're going to be one of the first people that tried. I was like, well, shit, yeah. And so they had gave me these pills. You had to take 3 of them in the daytime, 3 of them at nighttime or whatever. And so I took those pills and I was good. Shit, them pills was a placebo. Placebo, I mean. The GGABOR that's going somewhere. You didn't wipe somebody didn't wipe the equipment down. I wiped the equipment down myself. I think I caught it at the grocery store, honestly. Wait, the day I went to brunch, my throat was hurting. I was even cold in front of the heater. And that's when I went to the ER for no reason because the doctors didn't know shit. It was too soon to detect. See, that's what I'm telling you. My heater was on and I still had my sweater on. My heater was on and I still had my sweater on and I was in there in chills. And I'm like, it didn't really occur to me until I was getting ready to go to bed. Like, nigga, you probably got COVID. Nigga, you still in here shivering and shit. The GGABOR, that's going somewhere, but it wasn't going nowhere to me. Listen, when the gym opened up, Caribbean Gal, they used to open the gym. The gym will only be open for 50 minutes. And then the next 10 minutes, they would wipe the machines and stuff down. And then you come back and work out again for the next 50 minutes. And they would come back and wipe the machines. It was all kind of stupid shit they had going on. But then they wanted you to be on a cardio machine with the motherfucking mask on. Bitches all in my face talking about you can't run without the girl. Get out of my face. Oh, I could barely breathe. But I knew that they shouldn't have opened them gyms on because I saw a white boy in the gym. Okay, I promise to God, and I know I told y'all this. I saw a white boy on the gym on the Stairmaster for an hour. He was dripping sweat. He was funky than a motherfucker. He was dripping sweat. He was dripping so much sweat, y'all. It was sweat coming out of his shoes. I promise to God, I will not lie to you. And I saw that white boy get off that machine without wiping it down. He got off the machine without wiping it down, baby, and went right into the locker room. I say, my God, today. Because sometimes you can get on the machine and think that somebody just wiped it up. You could see some wet stains on it, think somebody just wiped it off. Baby. He was trying to sweat out that cold. He was trying to get his ass whooped. I remember that sweaty man. Out of breath with a mask on in the gym. Right. Not surprised. I can't do 5 minutes. Of what? He was trying to sweat out that COVID. Gross. He was, baby. Baby, that man was barefooted. I went to the gym when they opened up and no one had on the mask. I politely canceled my membership, went home and bought a treadmill and weight bench. All right. Big baller waller. Baby, I went to the, baby, please. I couldn't wait till the gyms opened up. COVID opened our eyes to a lot of nonsense. They be nasty as fuck. Folks are disgusting. I double wipe at the gym. Guarantee you will get sick, such an issue now. I wipe before and after. I don't care. Me too. I wipe before and after. I was masked up until I went to the Essence Fest in 2023. I was over 100 degrees in New Orleans, so I became relaxed. Baby, COVID and strep throat caught me at the same time after I left New Orleans. What? COVID and strep throat? Some people have been back to being as nasty as they were before COVID, shaking my head, nasty sons of bitches. I know some people that had COVID a couple of times. I only had it one time, though. Thank God. I thought I had it the second time, but I didn't have it. It was the same symptoms, though. Shit. When I went to go take a COVID test, they said I didn't have it. The president was telling people to drink bleach. Child, damn, by 2022, I felt like we were in the clear. Simply speaking, in 2022, LA was still shut down. They was doing soft openings and shit. You would have to go to a comedy show. You would have to stay in your car, and the person to be, they was like performing. It was almost like a drive-in movie theater. It was like a drive-in comedy show where people would be on stage, and if you wanted to laugh, you used to have to beep your horn. And you remember Rue had did that for it was a finale of RuPaul's Drag Race. I didn't watch the season or nothing like that, but I seen the thing. And he was out there with his old Rue, baby. Mama gotta hang it up, child. I caught COVID in 2023. I was pissed. I think I caught it in 22. I didn't catch it until the Omicron strand went around. The first time I caught COVID was 22 after a cruise. I see so many hoes that would not wash their hands. Oh well, I was in Atlanta again. We wasn't closed at all. See, my brother told me that I should have been getting unemployment. Listen, people always want you to do. People always want you to do what they want you to do. Right? You should have been in Houston and getting the unemployment check from over there, baby. Listen, baby. Baby, listen, baby. LA told us to sit down, baby. I sat down. Do you hear me? LA say sit down. I said my black ass down. Okay. The 2020 NBA championship was in the bubble. Doesn't count. LA won that championship. LA won that. My barber had started cutting hair at his house. I was going to go to his house to get my hair cut. I blew up though, y'all. I blew up. I knew I was blowing up because I was bulking before the pandemic, right? Then I was eating all crazy and shit. And I remember when I hit the threes, I was like, nigga. I was going to go buy some white macadamia nut cookies. You know, they got 12 of them in the pack. I think it was 12 of them in the pack. You bake them at home. What was it, 12 or 24? I don't know. Baby, I will go and get the cookies. I'll make 12 of them. Make 12 of them bitches. And be like, I'm going to just eat 3 today. Girl, before the night was over there, I ate all 12 of them hoes. And go do it again the next day. And then about the 4th day, I said, nigga, you know you got to eat all these cookies. You know you're going to eat all these cookies, nigga. Yes. Oh, yes. I went to Houston twice in LA in 2020. Flights were so cheap. I feel like I was the only one that was in the house. All my friends was kicking it. Oh, no, baby. I was in the house, baby. I took a nap and woke up. Y'all still here? We about to go, baby. I got to go eat. Do you do here, Gabor? You do what? Gear? Were you only wearing sweatpants? I wasn't wearing nothing to Neezy J. I wasn't wearing nothing until that Papa came over there and we was doing Bible study. That was the only time I was putting on some clothes. Were you only wearing sweats? I wasn't wearing nothing. I was wearing basketball shorts when I went to the stores. We did Friendsgiving in LA in 2021. We have the entire Beverly Hilton to ourselves. My round trip flight was $75 total. What? Yes, Q. I caught it and didn't know it. Went on a girls trip and came home. One girl fell sick, tested her stuff when she got home and was positive. Told us to test, and me and one other came back positive. And you didn't know that you had it, so you was good. See, then Kobe died. It was all bad. No, Kobe died before baby Kendra Air. Kobe died in January 2020. Oh yes. Kobe died January 2020. I'll never forget that. I understand truthfully. Kendra, I don't accept that. I don't believe that. I really don't believe it, child. I just don't believe that now. Good boy, you sat down because you was raised. You understand sit down means right. Bible study. Des, what's up? Des, hi, what's up? What's up? Putting on special outfits for Bible study. Yeah, you got to put on some clothes. You can't be naked. My God, good boy, what? Now that's too much. What? What's too much? Yes, Puppy died January. I found out on the elevator. Girl, I can tell you how I found out. I found out I had woke up, I had 3 text messages. My cousin was asking me to borrow $60. You know how you like you see all of your messages and stuff, you go to your thing. My cousin was asking me to borrow $60. My mama said you heard about Kobe, and my friend said, "What the fuck, Kobe died?" And I was like, so I put 2 and 2 together. I was like, "Oh my God, Kobe died!" So I turned the TV on ESPN, and sure enough, but at first they had reported Kobe Bryant and all his daughters had passed away in a plane crash. They said it was all of them, and then they said that it was 2 of them, and then it went down to 1. And Vanessa Bryant, strong, baby. That's a strong woman. That's all I can say, baby. Do. Oh, yes. Kobe and our niece died. Gail King said, "That's stupid shit." Snoop cussed her out, then the world went to shit call. Can I call her one, baby? I don't know if Snoop read my message. I said, "Take this down, baby. Take this down." I had wrote Snoop myself. I got in his DM. I said, "Take that down. Take that down. I get it, but take it down." Yes. Yeah, Gail said that my friends had a New Year's Eve party and I didn't go because I was following the rules. There was a horrible accident and we lost a friend. Still upsets me. What happened? I found out he died at church. The pastor announced it and I shouted, "What?" You know, Shandy, it's just the way that it's the way that, you know, that just the way. That was a sad day when he died. In LA, it was sad the whole week. The whole week was sad. I was seeing billboards pop up with Kobe Bryant throughout his career on there. The buses had, all of the buses had the number 8 or 24 on them. They said, "Kobe, rest in peace, Kobe," on the buses. It was sad, and LA was sad. LA was crying. LA was crying. LA was sad. It was. I found out on TMZ scrolling on IG. What? Not $60. She did. January 26th is my bestie's B-Day. It was so sad. Was it the January 26th? Yes, that was a Sunday, baby. That was a Sunday. It was, LA was sad that day. We came back from church and was turning the TV on to watch whatever games that day. Couldn't believe it. And then I remember they showed, I don't know what city they was in, but they showed LeBron James getting the news coming off of like a bus or something like that. I'd still be on the floor if I was Vanessa. Girl, I would have, girl. I think I'm gonna have me a cheat meal. I worked out too hard today, y'all. Don't judge me. I'm having fun on here with y'all. But yeah. Whew, that was a hard day for me, baby. It wasn't really. I couldn't imagine that, y'all. And I remember the funeral. I remember the day of the funeral, baby, because my best friend had came into town, baby, and baby, she told me we going to the Kobe Bryant funeral. I say, "Bitch, y'all ain't going to Kobe Bryant funeral because they told us not to even come downtown if we didn't have no motherfucking if we didn't have no if we didn't have no tickets to the what is it called? To the thing." Oh, baby, that was a baby. Yeah, I remember that. And so after that, and that was that was my best friend. That was her second time coming to LA. That wasn't her second time coming to LA, but that was her second time coming to LA, and we went to Sir. Because the first time we went to Sir, I guess they felt like they wasn't gonna get. I'm a good tipper. Okay? I believe in, I know Monique King used to clown me because I used to give $5 tips. I ain't gonna lie. But I used to give $5 tips if I, like, for instance, sometimes you will go, like, sometimes you order a pizza and you got to go inside to go get your pizza or whatever. If I'm coming in or whatever, you probably get a $5 tip. But if I'm tipping you or whatever, I start off at $5, right? What was I saying? Oh, we went to Sir. And baby, I felt like they didn't want to see us because they thought that we was black and none of the waiters wanted to wait on us. Was it Sir or Pump? Wait a minute. Pump was on the corner. It was Sir. It was Sir, because I wanted to try them goat cheese balls. And baby, they didn't serve us. And then we waited over 30 minutes to be seated. And then when we sat down, it took them forever to come to our table. And I said, baby, y'all don't need this, bitch. My husband got 2 jobs, bitch. I ain't gotta take this. And so I went and we left and we went to she never had In-N-Out, and we went to In-N-Out. In-N-Out is nasty. The burgers is good, the fries, horrible. So we went there, and then we went to the Griffith Observatory. She wanted to go to the Griffith Observatory because one of her friends had told her about it, so she just had to go. We went to the Griffith Observatory, and then we ended up, it was a man, we went and took the TMZ tour too. And it was a man told us that he sold good wings. And we was like, okay, we're going to come back and get some wings when you come back, when we get back to the car. And so we went and found him and went about the wings. Them wings was tough as a motherfucker. Them was some nasty ass motherfucking, them was the worst wings I ever had in my life. Them was the worst wings I ever had in my life. Y'all rich? Girl, I'm not rich at all, baby. Baby, I'm going through. Girl, well, we weren't rich at all, but I don't like to go nowhere where a lot of black people are not at and not leave. Now, I wasn't gonna get a bitch no $50 now. Now, come on. But I'm just saying she wasn't going, I wouldn't give a damn what she did. The bitch wasn't gonna get no $50 from me now. But whoever the waiter was wasn't gonna get no $50 from me now, because I ain't got it like that. I ain't never had it like that now. But I was gonna tip the girl. Whoever the waiter was, but baby, they said they didn't want to wait on us, baby. We was black. It wasn't gonna be worth their time. And so when she had ended up coming down here, she didn't go to Kobe's funeral, baby, telling me she's going to Kobe's funeral. I was like, girl, them people told us not to go down there. She called me later on, talking about we didn't go. I know you didn't go, girl. I told you weren't going, right? And so she called me later on. We ended up going to Sir. It was nasty. The shit was nasty. The goat cheese balls was cold. It was nasty. And so we did that, and then we went to an escape room. But I had took her to Pink's Hot Dogs before. I had forgot Pink's Hot Dog. Y'all remember when Nene had took the girls to LA to see her being an extra on The New Normal? Like Candy ain't been in Hollywood all her life. They had when Candy had kicked them out of her house. When Nene them had kicked Candy out of the house. Candy had went and ate some Pink's Hot Dogs. And I love chili dogs. I love chili cheese dogs. And I had forgot that Pink Candy had ordered from there before. And I had forgot that Pink's was even in LA. Baby, my friend had came down to LA probably two years after I had moved down there. And they used to hate, yes, as love them shits was cold. Them shits was nasty. Them shits was not important at all. That shit was, because Lisa Vanderpump used to order it all the time. So I'm like, I want what the bosses get. You better go call your boss. Y'all have to go back and report to y'all boss. But girl, I done went to the clubs plenty of times. JW, you let me know. I done went to the clubs plenty of times in West Hollywood, baby. And baby, I would be seeing niggas bending over behind where you see the people outside of Vanderpump Rules, where they be talking outside at. Baby, I done seen many niggas bent over there getting hit from the back in that parking lot over there. Because, people park their cars right there to go to the club in West. In West Hollywood, it's like a strip. So it's like it's like a whole bunch of clubs, and you can just go into the club and go in and out the clubs and stuff like that. And people be parking their car right there, baby, and they be over there bending over, tooting it up, sucking some, doing all kind of shit over there. I was like, oh wow, baby. Oh yes, that used to be the spot. Yes, Erica, that was season 5 of Real Housewives of Atlanta. It was season 5. They went to Pink's, and I went to over there to Pink's. Oh yes, the girls be getting down in West Hollywood. The girls be getting down in West Hollywood. I used to work in West Hollywood. I used to work at a gym in West Hollywood, and RuPaul used to come in there every morning, and I did not know that was RuPaul until because he wasn't in drag. And I had just so happened to look at the screen, and it said Ru Charles. And I was like, you know, RuPaul coming here every morning. He was like, yeah, RuPaul is real nice. RuPaul used to come in, and I didn't know why. When I first started working in West Hollywood, my manager told me he didn't think that I was gay. He didn't think I was gay. He was like, you know, I just want you to know, you know, you're attractive. This is a gay town. People gonna be hitting on you or whatever. They don't mean nothing. It's just, you know, it's a gay town. And I was like, oh, okay. And so the man, RuPaul used to come in, his nails used to be done, but I'm just thinking, okay, it's just a gay man. You know what I'm saying? But he would come in, every morning, he would be, because I used to open the gym, RuPaul would be there every morning. He would. He was nice. He was not Hollywood at all. Yeah, I spoke to him. I used to speak to him every day. I just didn't know it was him. I used to speak to him every day. I just didn't know it was him. He used to have a hood on his head. But yeah, I would see him. I've met Regina King a couple of times before at the gym. Who else did I meet? I met Kimberly Elise. I met Jennifer Williams. Jennifer was real nice. Regina was real nice. Have I ever had a bad experience with somebody? Marlon Wayans I saw before. He was nice. But most of the time, y'all, I feel like, honestly and truthfully, I feel like if somebody has a bad experience with a celebrity, they probably is having a bad day. I don't think that people are just necessarily mean. You get what I'm saying? I think that they probably was having a bad day or something like that. And I feel like if you made it to the gym, you had a bad day. Jennifer was really, really nice. What's the woman name from Basic Instinct that showed up for us? What's her name? I met her before. Baby, she tore up. Do you hear me? Baby, she tore up. Mickey Rourke. I met Mickey Rourke before. Who else? Sharon Stone. Yeah, Sharon Stone. Sharon Stone tore up. Do you hear me, baby? She was tore up. Tucked or untucked Rue. Rue was I don't know whether he was tucked or not, baby, but he wasn't in drag. He wasn't in drag. But yeah, he was really, really nice. Yeah. And all of I don't know where, but most of the girls that used to be on RuPaul's Drag Race used to work out at the gym that I used to work at. They used to work out at the gym that I used to work at, and I would see them. I would be like, oh, okay. I met Carson Kressley before. Carson Kressley is really, really nice. Fun fact, Busy Blue, shout out to Busy Blue. Busy Blue had came to LA one year for the Big Brother finale. It was so funny because it was his first time in LA. And he was like, you gonna be in LA this date or whatever? I was like, yeah. And that was my first time meeting him. And so I had picked him up from his hotel, and they were having like they was having something for the finale. It was the finale for the Celebrity Big Brother. But from what Busy tells me, that the people from from the regular Big Brother and the Real World challenges and stuff like that, and like those game shows, they usually like meet up. And so they had like a dinner or something like that where they was going to be watching the Celebrity Big Brother. And so I was telling Busy that, anyway, we were supposed to, after the party, everybody thought that Todrick was going to win Celebrity Big Brother. I was like, that boy ain't going to win. I was like, he was supposed to have the party at his house. And I was like, he's not going to win. And I was like, and I don't think that he's going to have no party at his house, Like, what if he lose? I was like, yeah, he think that he's gonna have a party if he win, but if he lose, do you think that he's going to have a party? And he was like, well, yeah, right. So as we know, he didn't win. And so, baby, they said that Tajik didn't even come out the dressing room when he found out that he lost. He didn't even come out the dressing room. And so, of course, everybody was at the club. We was all at the club or whatever, and that the party was canceled. And so I ended up, he did think he was, yes, baby, he thought that he was gonna win Top Shelf. And so they had a party at Rocco's. It's right across, it was across the street from it was across the street from Lance Bassett's clubs at Rocco's. And I want to say Cynthia Bailey was there. It was supposed to be some people from Celebrity Big Brother that was there. They was hosting some type of party there. And I took Busy there, and he had just wanted to go in real quick to see if he was going to have if he could meet Carson. And by the time I dropped Busy off at the club, I went to go park while he went in, and I was walking back to the club. And by the time I was walking to meet Busy, he was walking back towards me. He had already went in there and met Carson Kressley. Carson Kressley was so nice enough to take a picture to him really, really quick. It was, I thought that was so sweet of Carson. But Carson is always sweet. Carson is always sweet. And I knew that Carson did not have to apologize. I fell in love with Carson even more when he had apologized to Shayna. Because Cynthia was tripping. And I feel like Tajik played. It wasn't Jax. It wasn't Jax. It was at Rocco's. What is it? Is it called Rocco's? It was at Rocco's, but I don't know who was throwing the party. But Shayna was throwing the party. Shayna was actually throwing the party at Rocco's. Shayna was throwing the party at Rocco's, and that's why we had ended up going to Rocco's. It was supposed to be a party, and Lance was going to be there. Cynthia ended up coming, and Carson ended up coming. Remember, Carson ended up apologizing to Shayna. They had Tajik was playing like a race game. Tajik played a nasty game of Big Brother. He was trying to bring race into it, when I don't think that was really needed. But yeah, it was, but Busy ended up meeting Carson that night. And he was like, I'm good with my picture, we could go. And I was like, okay. And so, yeah, but we did not go to Tajik's house, and Tajik didn't even own the house, as we know now. Remember, he had came out and said that he was so happy that he had bought this house, he had owned this house. Baby, Tajik didn't even own that house, child. No God. Yep. But yeah, for the most part, I feel like if everybody always say that a person is mean, a person is mean. Usually, if you meet somebody and they mean, they probably just having a bad day. They probably just having a bad day. Oh. But Top Chef, have you met any rude celebrities in LA? Or JW? Or Shani Shan? Or people that's from LA? Have y'all met any rude celebrities? I don't think that I've met any. I don't think that I've met any. Now, I heard some stories about Tina Knowles before, baby. And one of my friends told me, I can't tell you that story. Let's just say it was some cash doll situation going on with Tina Knowles, baby, at a Nike store in LA, baby. Yes, baby. Now, I done heard that story about Tina Knowles before. I done heard people tell me that they had bad experiences with celebrities, but I never had them. I met hella celebrities at my old job at Soho House, but not in LA. Okay, Ring of Lotus. Remember, what is the boy name? I mean, not Michael the boy. Michael Ealy said he used to work at a restaurant in New York, and they asked the best tipper and the worst tipper. He said that Diddy was the best tipper that ever came through. He said when Diddy used to come in, everybody would want to get Diddy because Diddy was a good tipper. But he said that Busta Rhymes had like this big ass party. He said that Busta Rhymes had this big ass party, and Busta Rhymes really act like that he was about to giving him a tip or whatever. Like, yeah, man, thank you so much for doing this, whatever. Busta Rhymes gave him like $5. Tajik was diabolical with that. Yes, he was, and I like how oh boy checked him. What's his name? Oh boy, checked him. A little bit. He went in there and shorted on himself. What's his name? What is his name? The crackhead that almost died over there trying to buy pussy. What is his name? The crackhead that was over there trying to buy pussy. I've seen him in LA before too. I've seen him before, but I didn't meet him. I'm not gonna do y'all like I'm not like Lamar Odom. Thank y'all. I'm not like Shamia them. I ain't gonna say I met nobody. Steve Harvey is rude. I heard. I met a Z-lister, Lamo, and she was a dog-headed bitch. Ooh, I have it. They're usually cool. I ran into Tina and her ex-husband at the Federal, and no, okay. Never met a rude celebrity, but Kevin Hart didn't want to take a picture with me and my cousin, and we talking. We're from Philly, and that didn't matter to him, but he was nice about it. Oh, Shanny, that's rude then. I'd have said, you short, burnt bitch. No, I'm playing. I believe him. Candyman the rapper tried to get my sis number at Roscoe's on Gower. He ate with us and paid for our food. Candyman the rapper, let me look him up. Candyman. Y'all remember Christina ate that song down? Candyman the rapper. Let me see. Oh, wow. He looked like Mr. C. Is he alive? Oh, he's 57 years old. I never heard of him before. He must have rapped this must have been before my time. Oh yeah, he had his first album, NWA and the Posse, 1987. Okay. Wow. Oh, he got a concert. Okay. Tina looked like a witch in person. Tina book was really, really good though, baby. Tina book was really, really good. I cried about 3 times in that book. I don't trust Steve Harvey threw away his kids and claimed another that had no kinship to him. But Lori bad though, but them kids look just like him. Them daughters look like him, baby. This is the thing though. It's a Taujada. For me, I don't like the abandoning of your kids. I don't mind being a father to Lori. I just don't like when I see the Christmases and shit that them Tawanda Braxton looking twins ain't over there. I just don't like me seeing all of what's her name? Marjorie kids over there, all Marjorie grandkids and shit over around now, right? All we see is Marjorie people. We don't never see, you get what I'm saying? Jamel was amazing, but her mother made the front desk pissed. Wow. Lamar Odom. Lamar, yes. $5, how dreadful, yes. Odom, mm-hmm. My mom ran into Eddie Murphy at the airport and she said that he was rude. She said he told her to get away from her when she asked him for an autograph. Oh, he seems like he's nice. Who? S. Lover. Wow, I met Steve Harvey and he was real cool. I met a lot of celebrities, but I done a lot of extra work in movies. Oh, really? Buster is broke. I don't usually say too much to celebs. I don't think that I was working when I met them, but they weren't rude. They weren't rude. Rude used to come in and speak every morning like he was nobody. He did. He would come there every morning and speak. Oh, Diddy Predator, Lamar Odom, Tina Knowles was nice to me. She was nice to some of my friends too. She was nice to some of my friends in Houston. They said they saw her outside of the Galleria. She stopped and she took pictures with them. She was waiting for her car and she took pictures with them. They asked how was Beyonce and she said that she's doing well. I was so tipsy, I took it well. Should have known based on his name, Buster. I just seen Shaniqua, the one with the afro on Harlem, and she denied my friends a pic, but a few weeks back, but she was nice about it. What do y'all mean nice about it? What do you mean nice about it? Loretta Devine said that remember Loretta Devine was on Wendy Williams? She said that she was at Macy's and she was returning something. And she said that a girl and say, hey, can I get an autograph? And she was like, hold on, baby, give me a second. Hold on, let me see. She said that she was at Macy's and she was returning something, and the girl had asked her, can she get her autograph? And she said, hold on, baby, just give me a second. And I'm trying to return something. And she said, oh, stuck up, bitch. You know, or something like that, or whatever. She was like, because she was trying to tell the girl, like, give me a second. The girl was like, well, you old stuck up, bitch, you ain't got to do this, or whatever. And now, wait a minute now, you know. But my, I come from a, let me see something. My aunts, they gamble, and they said that Loretta Devine, that she met Loretta Devine at a card game in Houston, and she was like, "Ain't you?" She was like, "You look just like that woman that's the actress or whatever," and everybody started laughing because it really was Loretta Devine. That's what they told me. That's what they said. Okay, hold on. Let me get back. Let me see. Okay, not a celeb, but when my friends visit ED, me and ATL. When my friends visited me in ATL, Don Juan was waiting in valet with us, told us where he was headed, places to visit, took a picture. He was very down to earth. I heard he was so down to earth, Spencer, that he was in there telling all the Candy's business. That's what I heard. Ashanti is a rude celeb, also refuses to speak. Her mother gets in front of her and says no pictures. Todd Wood, that's what they did on. Remember, Ashanti was acting like that on what is the name of the Ashton Kutcher show? Pong. She was acting like that on Pong. Now I want to watch the Lil Big Brother. Lori ain't his seed. Nah, Lori ain't his seed, girl. Those twins are Steve with bows. Nah, Lori ain't his seed. You think baby Lori bad? I definitely believe that about Ashanti. Morris Chestnut is extremely nice. He's short though. Is he short? So you saying he wears stilts? Lamar. I love New York. Stars are all over the place. That was one bad celebrity in the action, Gabor. You versus Tawanda Braxton. Oh, she got mad at me. She got mad at me. She blocked me. That's the other person who blocked me. Thank you so much, King Ryan Stanley. I forgot. So I've been blocked on Instagram. I was blocked on Twitter by Letitia. I was blocked on Instagram by Tawanda, Portia, and Shani. And Kenya, 5. I've been blocked 5 times. Because they didn't go to Tracy. See, I was Team Tracy before she died. And I got on them because they talking about they didn't go to Tracy's son graduation, high school graduation. Oh, yes. Lunel, you met Lunel and she was nasty? Lunel do give me stinking nasty, though. Not stink like pussy stink. I mean, I'm not saying that pussy stink. I'm just saying I'm not stink like she said. I know she don't stink because I remember. Do you remember she bent over in front of Charlemagne? And Charlemagne smelled her butt? Remember that? Y'all didn't used to see. I'm telling y'all, I used to watch. See, I told y'all I used to watch every episode of The Breakfast Club. Remember Lunel had came up there and she had bent over. Oh, baby, she bent over. She bent that big old ass over, baby. And baby Lunel is over there showing. Baby Lunel is over there on OnlyFans. Baby showing her bald head pussy. I seen it with my own 2 eyes, baby. Lunel is over there showing her bald head pussy, and it's shaved too. It's shaved. It's shaved. Smoother than the baby's bottom. I say, baby. And Lunel was over there showing it from the back, baby. Lunel is over there on OnlyFans showing it from the back. Baby, Lunel is over there bending over from, girl, I wish my mama would. I would cut my mama off. Do you hear me? Y'all don't believe me. I wish I can show y'all that. I wish I could show y'all that, but I can't do it. Matter of fact, go to my Twitter and no, I ain't gonna do that. That's probably, she'll probably say it's revenge porn. But I believe she's nasty. Okay, let me see. Hold on, where was I at? Okay. Miss Tina of which the nicest celeb I actually met was Kim K. She was so sweet. Okay, let me go. Okay. I'm always working with, I see celebs. Lisa Ray gave a death stare. I decided not to speak. Oh. Girl, you ain't even nobody, girl. The nicest celebrity I ran into was Tank, Amber Rose, and Magic Johnson. Okay. And Maya Rudolph didn't want to take a picture because she looked like shit, and she was with her kids. What did she say? The nicest celeb I've actually met was Kim K. She was so sweet. I helped Solange take her bags to her room when she was staying in Soho House, Chicago. This was after the Jay-Z video, and Lord, she also didn't tip me for bringing up her bags. Oh my God. She probably did tip you, but see what be happening is when people be trying to tip you and they give the money to somebody else, they don't let you know that they gave it to you either. A lot of people don't realize that you want to give somebody something, you need to give it to them in their hand. Because other people don't give it to you. Like for instance, I could say it now. I used to work at this building in LA, and we used to work concierge, and every holiday, around the holidays, Christmas, New Year's, they used to take up a building fund to split amongst us. But since we were concierge and we didn't work with the actual building, they wouldn't include us in the fund. They would just give us what they wanted to give us. But the people that were there thought that they was given to us because we were the actual concierge. And child, it was crazy. She was in there. She was there in the room with me. But what I'm saying is she probably didn't have change. And she probably trying to wait until she saw you. But, you know, Solange should give. My friend used to work at a McDonald's in downtown Houston. And she said that Solange had pulled up in a Range Rover. She had ordered like her kids meal for her baby. And she said that she was real sweet. I'm not denying your experience. I'm just saying. I'm not denying your experience. Miss Tina is a witch. No, she not. I met LL and he was really nice. Fantasia was nice. Bobby Brown was really cool. Toya Johnson wasn't nice. Lil Wayne baby mama. Regine mama wasn't nice. Wow. I met Andrew Caldwell before he was a thing. He was posing as an author for a book signing in his hotel room and trying to order car service. Wow. Fantasia be all over Pineville, Charlotte area. Ran into her annoyed a couple of times. I also seen Kelly and Carlos clean last weekend. They were nice. The Little Hobbit? You went and met the Little Hobbit? I don't fuck with that hoe, Sakina. I don't fuck with her. When she said that, what about that baby doll? Girl, I don't fuck with her no more. Get rid of the bitch. She was good the first half of the season, though. Morris Chestnut is short. Is my mouse dead again? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Blank, not annoyed. Oh yeah, Shanti used to talk greasy about Los Angeles citizen. Caught her on tape. Girl, I know this ain't his kid. I know that ain't his kid. Oh, I know you know. I was always Team Tracy. The rest of the family was trash, including the mama. I was blocked by Baller Alert. I don't even go to Baller Alert no more. Simply Sakina. I don't even know all of their stuff. I don't know if they stuff be real or not. I don't remember that. You don't remember why? I'm sorry. I'm behind. Oh, you don't remember, baby? The Lunel bent that big old ass over at the breakfast club, baby. I remember she been over in front of Waco, Charlotte Old Bodyguard. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, but he didn't smell it though. You right. I remember. She did. She bent over in front of. She did bend over in front of Waco because she was trying to holler at him, and she bent over. He told him to bend over, but he didn't. He acted like he was gonna smell it. He didn't smell it. But for her to bend over like that or whatever, you know that pussy smell good. You know that ass smell good. But she looked like her ass smelled like fabric softener. I feel like I remember that. Used to watch that every day. Oh yes. Lunella's not showing that pussy on the internet. B. Spencer, B. Spencer. If I'm lying, I'm dying. I seen. Let me tell you something. I seen Lunell, baby, bent over showing her pussy from the back, baby, and it's not a piece of hair on it. It's not a piece of hair on it, baby. I saw Lunell showing that pussy from the back, baby. I promise to God, I seen that baby with my own eyes. I ain't telling you what I saw, baby. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I saw. She over there showing that pussy on OnlyFans, baby. Because you got people be saying they got OnlyFans and they signing up. Go check out the OnlyFans. And did y'all see? What's the nigga name with no neck? He a grandfather now. That guy was caught in that hotel room with that nigga. You remember he was caught in that hotel room with that nigga a while back? So y'all don't be on the shit. What's the nigga name with no neck that was caught over there with that nigga in the hotel room not too long ago? They was fighting in the hotel room and they was getting kind of out. Benzino, yes. Benzino got an OnlyFans now, and he said, and go check it out, ladies. I want y'all to see my workout. We're gonna have fun over there. We got, I work out to get my body in shape. And he said, ladies, but he probably meant the tea ladies too. No shade to the tea ladies. No shade to the tea ladies. Yeah, Benzino. Y'all remember Benzino was fighting that man over there in that hotel room? I still need to eat dinner, but next topic, what you want to talk about? I feel like I remember that. Okay. I'm 5'4". I had on 4-inch heels more since I was at eye level. He's fine though. Lunella is not showing. Yes, she is. You said it like it looked good. I ain't saying it like it looked good. I'm just saying it was shaved. It was shaved. I was impressed. Now Lunella making some extra money on the side. I believe it. I said it. I'm telling y'all. Y'all don't believe me? Why would I lie on Lunella? Out of all the pussies in the comedy game, baby, you think I would say Lunella? I met Cam Newton when he was a rookie in R&B, and he was with a white girl. He wouldn't take a picture, and I wanted to take a picture of him for my mom. He said he was off. Oh, wow. My Twitter name is Andrew Gabor, LOL. She was there in the room with me. Oh, Solange, girl. That's my birthday twin. Her and Ariana Maddox. And people was mad at Lunella's Finny Pics. LOL, she was showing coochie now. She was showing coochie. She was showing coochie. Diddy was actually nice. All the untalented people seemed horrible, and talented seemed nice. Right. Harry Styles was the most fun celeb we had that stayed with us. We had to transport him to his room from the break entrance. We had crowds of grown women waiting on him. I met Chris Brown. He was a sweetheart. He was on coke. Yeah, she was at the Gap and at the perimeter getting them kids some clothes. Simply some Keenan. Hold on, let me see who you talking about. Let me see. Not Lunella. Let me see. Ooh. Oh, Kelly. Her kids can fit clothes from the Gap. Oh. Reginae. I thought that her kids was in juniors at least. Reginae mama was not nice. You won't catch me saying hey to any Atlanta socialite, Toya and them. Okay. I noticed that too. The ones who need to be nice got right. Who's out there selling ass, smelling ass? Super Sin blocked me over asking her about an order that was taking forever to ship her. Fuck her. Child. I've also met Damian Hall, God. I know who that is. Genuine, Raheem Devine, Eric Roberson, Drag On. They were all kind of treacherous. Was Cooler said he tried to holler at me, shaking my head. That's not hard to believe. Ilga boy, what? Old school, gross. What? I literally don't know why Balola blocked me. I don't know why I didn't say nothing. I like Shade Room more back then, so it was welcome. LOL. I don't fool with them now though. They probably didn't know. So according to one of Kenya's people, they said that she, because I was like, I ain't never said nothing bad about Kenya online. Because this was during season 9, and they was like her finger must have slipped. Denzel. My ex went and asked Lunella for a pic. She went to me and said, "Ask me for a pic yourself." All rude. Oh. So I was at a basketball game in Houston, at a park, and Tammy was there, and I've seen this man ask Tammy for a picture, and she was like, "Come on." She was just like really nice about it. Like she was like, "Come on." Benzino go to my gym. He okay. All people mad at Shauna Brooks shaking my head. Trish. Oh, I know who you meant. I will not be checking out Zeno with no neck. You saying bald head, Tootsie Wussy lives free in my mind. Oh yes, that pussy was bald, baby. It was not a piece of hair on it, baby. Trey Songz is super nice, a little too nice. Well, you know what he probably was trying to do some Tootsie Tree for you. Probably trying to take some. They say he steals. What? Make your money, Lunella. I wouldn't do it, but my mom is still alive. Right, my mom is still alive. Cokeheads be ready to fight. I met Teddy Riley. He was trying to smash my friend when we was in high school. They say Teddy Riley was weird. Teddy Riley said the less chill is by Sally Richardson. Michael Jordan is rude as hell. Milagro, what he do? What the greatest do? I'm not tolerating no slander about the greatest. Now, what the greatest do? Here y'all go trying to tear a black man down after he done built that clinic over there in Charlotte in his hometown. Tank goes to my gym, and I think he's low-key one of the girls. Can a man get their ass ate in peace, top shelf? Why you think he one of the girls, though? I always heard Michael was nasty. We don't trust Trey, boo. I don't trust Trey at all, baby. Trust no nigga. Baby, did y'all check out, have y'all heard Kaya's new song? Baby, when I tell you Kaya's new song is the shit, let a nigga go. Baby, Kaya ate that up. That's the queen right there, baby. Lil Fizz got a nice pussy. So I see why people subscribe. But Benzino, hell no. Say what, did you see what Lil Fizz is holding in the front? Did you see what Lil Fizz had in the front? Baby. When them news leaked, I damn near threw up. Baby, I keep no nasty, so rude. I heard that too. Is it true that Sheree is coming back to RHRH? For what? Tank said, I lift my legs up. Get in there, girl. Yes, he did say that, baby. But I don't know why y'all be acting like girls. Yes, baby. Let a nigga go, baby. Kaya ate that. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about, baby. Kaya love interest in the video. I think it's so good. We need a line dance for that song, baby. That's giving Betty right there, baby. She giving Betty right. And I love that she had like old school mixed with like some rap in that shit. Kyle Love into the video look good. I don't care about the front. Oh, not a darn thing. Kyle bumps. I heard Kim C is coming back to RHOA. That hoe will make up for it. He's showing the hoe? A nigga told me before, he said he was trying to get me to send him some news. And you know, I told him I don't do no shit like that, right? And so I had told him to send me some. And I'm gonna delete this video. I had told him to send me some or whatever. I just wanted to see what was going on. And he was like, he did send some, but he didn't send the back. And wow. I love Kai. Nobody can make me laugh like her, baby. Listen, I love that girl, baby. And Kaya was over there singing, and Kaya knows she the shit, and she don't give a damn what nobody say. But he was like, if anybody send a picture of their ass, they want somebody to get up in there. So if LaFizz around here sending ass pics and whole pics, he wants somebody to get up in it. Baby, ain't that a fall from grace that you gotta be over here getting butt naked online? Raised right? Oh yes, baby, I was raised right, baby. Baby, it ain't no new pictures out there of me. I ain't even worried about it, baby. Now that's one thing I ain't worried about, baby. My mama them still living, child. My mama and my daddy still living. I got a grandfather still living. And check this out, my grandfather's mother is still living, who I ain't never met before. Child, please. I don't even get down like that. Please, I don't sex. Right, period. I don't sex. MJ is chatter, but he'll cuss you out in the heartbeat. Don't ever ask for a photo or autograph. What he'll say, Milagro? What would the nigga say? What would the nigga say? Baby, I heard, listen, y'all, I heard whatever Adele said. Baby, they say that Cardi B is coming out with a song to Imaginary Players by Jay-Z. and I was listening to it to the gym today. I think that Cardi got another number one hit on her hand. If she got a song to Imaginary Player, I feel like she about to get another number one hit. Y'all remember that song that went viral by that girl? I heard that you found a girl that you. If somebody write it, blessings, a blessing. Yes. Because I believe that when people be sending their nude pictures or whatever, I had a friend, WFT, and that's what that means. I have a friend that when she went to the Army Reserves, and let me be quiet. She told me that her and her homegirls would when they would be fucking with the niggas that was in the Army with them. She said that they would be like sending each other the niggas nude pictures, like they were sending the nude pictures around. I can't wait to hear, but I'm concerned about her voice will sound on the beat. But you know, she gonna give that. I feel like that if she get on that song, she gonna get that Bodak Yellow flow. She gonna have to come back out sounding hungry. Brianna, what you mean? Whatever his son name is, you know his name. I hope he don't be cussing no Marcus out like that. But Marcus said that he just reconciled with his daddy. Who's the ghostwriter this time? I don't know. Let's see if she stole the lyrics from somewhere else. Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all doing her that. Don't do her that. Don't do her that. Well, y'all, let me see. Well, y'all, that's all I got for today. I have to go. I'm sure Michael be cussing Marcus out. I hope he don't. Marcus, I gotta let him go though, cause that nigga over there doing drugs and shit, and some shit I just can't tolerate. But all right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here, y'all. We need Kai to do a remix. What would the nigga say? But thank y'all so much for being here, y'all. I appreciate the love and support, and I will see y'all later. Adios.
Call Daddy, tell him 25. Call Daddy, tell him 25. Call Daddy, tell him 25.